recording is starting slowly. There we go. Hello, hey, good evening, good morning, good evening, everyone. Welcome to another Toon Guide at 12 FPS. No, why did I say that? I'm so used to FPS now, damn it. Reroll!
Hello everybody, hello everybody, this game is 12 FPS and a trench coat.
Welcome to fuckery.
Shut.
Hello,
Shut.
welcome to this game. This is part 2 of the Poppy Problem Crew Get to Wreck Chaos. We had fluff, we had shitposts, and we had angst in part 1. So let's see what part 2 brings us. And now, do please give us the actual opening.
Well, you just said the actual opening in which there was a shit post and then there was angst and then you kind of woke up somewhere you weren't supposed to be. It's a lot different, and I'm gonna describe where you are right now and then just take it from there because we need to go. So you guys, after that whole thing that happened last installment, you wake up. And you wake up in a place that is a lot smaller than the cavern you were previously in. If you were to look up, it would fade into darkness. There is a very slight light. You don't know quite where it's coming from, but there is like a slight glow coming from somewhere. You have landed, or you've been dropped, or you've been placed, you don't quite know, but you're here now on a squishy, soft surface, and you can feel that there is, in fact, stone underneath that soft, squishy surface, and the walls stretch up and up and up and up and up, and all you can hear is the soft little...
You say we are on a soft, squishy surface.
Yeah.
Can we see what that is?
Roll investigation.
Sure, we sure
Let's
fucking
go!
can.
Flat D20. Let's see how badly this goes. Yeah, I thought
D20
so.
plus 1.
That's a 7.
That one.
I thought so.
I want to poke the surface.
Okay.
Oh no. I'm gonna
So-
say Tone rolled so low because, hey, remember how Sigil was having a panic attack? He has
Yeah.
thoughts on what he remembered. He remembered how he had to tell a secret, looks at the fact that Sigil remembers very little and is having a panic attack right now.
Yeah.
To say he's worried about everyone is an understatement, so he's in fact looking more at like Sigil and Mr. Peck and M, which has M woken up yet?
Actually, you can roll perception on that once I've just explained what the investigation bit was for. So Sigil, nat one, yeah, you're having a bit of a rough time. You can't exactly, you're not focused on what the hell you're sitting on. You're too busy trying to calm the heck down right now. You're having a time.
Which, let me just interject real quick. I rolled a will save and I got a 21, so I think she's doing a fairly good job at like calming down now.
Yeah, it certainly
That's
helps
good.
that Mr. Peck and Tone are kind of just there for you. They're just sitting beside, helping you out best they can. Mr. Peck, whilst you are trying to help out and just, I don't know how your position is, Sigil, but as you like get down...
He needs to kneel. Have you seen the legs on this guy?
Yeah, that's fair. As you kneel down, as your knees press into the very squishy surface underneath you, you almost, it's sort of damp but lukewarm, and if you look down, it's actually it's kind of slightly glowing a little, and if you were to look a little closer, it's kind of green. And if you were to rub your knee or your hands against it, this is probably some kind of moss, you think? Of some sort?
I want to poke it. I want to poke.
Want to poke the moss? It goes
No brain cells
squash,
up in
squash,
here.
squash. Yes.
Honestly, I was
very
wondering if he was gonna stab the moss.
I am holding myself back. No stabbing just yet. There's people around.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what I thought you'd do, you stabby bitch.
Stab the
Not,
floor.
not yet. Just
Yeah, you're saving
until
your stabs for later.
yeah, he's doing the next best thing, which is basically stabbing with his feather fingers or whatever birds have.
Yeah, as you do that and you stab your fingers into the moss, it is decently thick, so as you stab down, you do just about hit the stone underneath, but it does take a little bit of pushing to actually get through this thicker layer of moss, and also your fingers are now a little, like, slightly damp and watery, and there's little bits of moss clinging to it. If you want, actually, no, I won't make you roll for this. I will say, as you guys are consoling or trying to bring Sigil back around, and Sigil's doing a decent enough job. You're all kind of doing enough, good enough job to bring them all around. You do hear a Penis, come on, wake up! This isn't funny. You hear that come on from behind you. You hear whispering and muttering and a sort of a whimpering noise.
Mo, you back with us?
Penis, wait, hang on. Are you here with us? Hang on, let me just and I've got to roll something here.
Can Olvidó help Eenie, Miney, and Mo wake up by slapping one of their heads?
God.
Oh my goodness.
Well, give me a moment. I just need to roll something, and then
Yeah. I'm just leaving that there. If they need
No,
help,
that's
they will
understandable.
provide. They will provide.
Oh my god.
That's-
Immediately
That's
violence.
understandable, and thank you very
Oh
much.
my goodness. I actually, yeah, going off of last time too, Tone's like Tone does just like is giving Sigil a bit of a hug so
Aw.
that someone's there with her.
I think at some point Sigil will sort of like tap you like she's fine now.
Cool, he'll let you be.
Yeah.
Like gives you another once over and just
Like
if you're not feeling alright, you can say so, okay? We're here.
And she nods. And so can I look around the cavern now?
Yeah, you can roll perception.
Sure.
And as you do, you hear
That's a
thudding.
17.
So there's not much more I can give you than what I already did. Basically, your sigil, as you start to come out of whatever your brain, wherever your head went, you notice you are in fact kneeling on a thick, mossy floor. It's very humid in here. It's like pseudo. It's warmer than it was. It's not uncomfortably warm, but it is. The air is thick with moisture, and you can hear the of water dropping from the wall down somewhere. Walls are of stone, solid stone, and they are slicked wet with water. You think it's water, it's probably water. And again, the soft glow from earlier seems to be coming from underneath you. And also, you do notice there is, in fact, an opening, a decent sized opening, just to your right. There is also a slight glow coming from there. There's a bit of light coming from there, but you can't see deep enough into that opening to see where it goes. With that perception, yeah, that's what you get.
Well, Sigil's definitely gonna notify the others, just like, I do believe I found something of an exit. Maybe not a proper one, but it leads somewhere else, and it has light.
That's good. Okay, Tone has two thoughts right now, and number one is how's Eenie and Miney looking?
So as you say that, you hear the stumbling footsteps of Eenie, Miney, and Mo coming over, and as you turn over your shoulder towards them, because they have landed behind you, you look over and Mo's head is basically covered in moss. It is very green right now. It's like someone took his shaggy hairdo, popped it off and then put just a junk ton of moss on it instead. So you're not looking at feathery hair anymore. You're looking at mossy hair.
Oh goodness.
And you if you're looking at Eenie, Miney and Mo, you want to roll me a quick. You see that their heads. You don't actually see Eenie and Miney, but you do see Mo coming over and say, "Oh, fellas, are you all right? I don't know what happened, but something's up with these two. They won't." And Mo seems to be in a bit of a state.
Yeah. Okay, well, what do I roll? Is this an insight or a medicine? Or actually, wait, they're both a flat 0.
You can roll medicine in this case.
So that's a 13 from Tone.
Alright, so Tone, you look over your shoulder and you do have a little look at where the heads of Eenie and Miney should be. Those heads are tilted straight back over the back, and all you hear is
Can I roll? Can I roll to see if Olvidó perceive this?
Yeah, you can, of course. I mean, it's not going to be high, but you can roll to perceive if you want. And Mo looks at you and says, "I don't know what happened earlier, but I woke up and they're like this, and they won't wake up. I don't know what's going on with them. I poked them. I've done everything. I've insulted Enie's clothing choices. I've insulted Miney's choice and direction and taking this job. I've done everything I could possibly think to wake them up, and they won't wake up, and I don't know what to do." And yeah, you could tell.
Oh my goodness, Mo, my beloved.
I wanna slap one of the heads.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Fuck it, I'm sorry. Olvidó has no patience nor empathy for this fella right now.
No, that's good.
Oh dear. Yeah, I was going to say as well. Tony's actually going to say, Mo, take a moment. I think we all need to talk anyhow. We may need to wait a little bit more for them. Like, come sit down here. I think we're all going to need to talk about the past, however long it's been.
As you say that, Mo's just gonna frantically shake his head, and he's gonna look around frantically. And it's gonna take a few seconds before he spots it, but he will spot the quote unquote exit where the light is coming from. If no one is going to stop Mr. Peck from doing this, Mr. Peck, are you going to tell Mo what you're doing, or are you just going to go ahead, grab a head, and smack it?
Yeah, Peck's just gonna go straight for, like, the closest one, and just... No explanation, no explanation, just a tilt of the head, and an open palm slap.
Could you roll to hit, please?
Alrighty.
Boy.
Just give me a second.
An unarmed strike, so that would be just, I believe it's a straight D20.
I was an 18.
There, you grasp one of these heads by the neck. I'm going to say, for the sake of it, you grasp the middle head. Actually, you grasp Enie's head, because Eenie is the furthest away from Mo, so even if Mo tries to dodge you, he does take a step away because he sees you coming up and he doesn't know what the hell you want, and he's just going to step away. He's in a panic. But you grab Eenie by the neck, and you tilt the head towards you, and you just deliver a big old smacker. If you'd like to roll me a d4, please. See.
Oh my pecking goodness.
Damage to you two, to these fellas.
Take 3 slapping damage.
Take 3 slap damage.
Well, if this is wait, is this an unarmed strike? You're not proficient in unarmed strikes, right? So it's just 1 plus your strength mod.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought it was a d4.
Well, D4
no.
is if you have actually proficiency in it. If you don't have proficiency in unarmed strikes, that's a D. Not D. It's just a flat 1 plus your strength.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, then
I'll keep that in mind for later, but for now, I'll just let this, for the sake of letting it go, I will just let this happen
Yep,
because that's all right. Thank you for telling me. I don't know all the ins and outs of this, and it's good you let me know. Thank you. I will keep that in mind for later. But yeah, you basically grab Eenie by the neck, give him a big slap around the face. Actually, this isn't an important detail, but I do want it to know for flavour. Do you slap them with your hand or do you backhand them?
hand them.
Sorte?
Backhand them. Yes.
Backhand. Lovely. Okay. You roll right up, you grab it by the
Should
neck, you
we be
backhand them.
worried about that?
Oh,
Hmm.
no, you shouldn't. Don't worry. Yeah, you backhand them, and you just hear a. Unfortunately, that does not seem to have done it.
I
And-
think seeing that even the slap has not done anything, Sigil's just gonna like pick up the heads and like sort of like try to position them in a way that they'll be resting on the actual body and not like hanging off, because that's gonna cause a
Yeah.
real bad like neck pain.
And also, Tone's looking at this. He's probably facepalm when he probably facepalmed when he connected the slapping, but like he's going to attempt to calm Mo down and just sit. Like, can you sit down here? Because we are going to need to talk, and I think this will answer some of why these two aren't up yet.
Okay, roll me a persuasion, and depending on how well you do, will also depend on whether Mo lets Sigil anywhere near him, because Peck just came up and slapped Eenie. Oh, damn, okay, 18.
Persuasion, you say that? Like, that was an average roll.
Let's
Plus
see,
8, so 18.
What's my persuasion? That's a +5. I can also roll persuasion.
You can do with advantage if you're going to do that, because...
23, motherfuckers.
Okay.
I feel like, do you want to be able to roll intimidation after that slap?
Oh
yes,
my
if you want to
goodness.
roll intimidation, you can. In fact, roll with advantage because, yet again, you have just slapped Mo's body partners. I mean, yeah, okay, with the 17. So what happens is, you come up, you slap Eenie, Mo's like, what are you doing? Get away from him! And he backs away. And he backs away, away from you lot, and he just kind of circles around and tries to head towards the door. And the archway, I should say. And Tone, you ask them to stop, and they hesitate just long enough, for Sigil to come over and to very carefully. Actually, you know what, Staria, how do you want to flavour how Sigil does this? Because at the moment, their two heads are just kind of dangling down, beaks pointed towards the floor.
Well, she's gonna like very gently pick like one by one, because she doesn't have good strength. She has a -2 in strength. I have to say
Tone will
this.
help. Tone will help you.
So
He's the other one that helped calm Mo down.
I'm imagining,
too.
but no, like 'cause she does this on her own. So she just like picks each head with both hands. It's very gentle. She like, and then she like puts one on on like the actual body, so they're resting and not like they're not hanging off and like sort of curled up on the actual body, and then like picks up the other head and like putting it there as well.
That's incredibly adorable and sweet. And as you do that, you as you put both of the heads on the back of the body, you just hear like a sort of muttering noises as they snuggle further into their own body, and you just kind of see their heads slowly kind of disappear under the thick fur feathers they have, which are actually surprisingly soft. You may think they
sort of past their heads.
You pat their heads and they just go as they sleep. And I will say Mo has let you done this because Mo is just turning from you to Mr. Peck to you to Mr. Peck, and they I gotta roll with safe here now. Wonderful. They look very ready to bolt. They do not look like they want to stick around. So if that 18-year-old earlier, they will. You can see them very itchily shuffling from foot to foot and looking out back towards over their shoulder and then to you and then back over the shoulder.
Tone just rolled a 22 in persuasion. Can I say he comes over and sorry about Peck. Just could you please calm down? At this point, separating is going to do more harm than anything else.
Okay, give me a
I
second.
was. Peck actually is gonna chime to that. He's gonna say, I was just trying to help.
Let me see. Okay. Alright, cool. So with the admittance of trying to help and tone to try and calm Mo down. Mo just, okay, alright, fine. I'll wait around a little bit, but I ain't waiting around long. I need to get out of here, and I need to get them out of here. And he gestures towards the other two who are just on their back. Because I can't wait around until this thing wears off. I need to get back to that tea shop. I bet the driver knows how to fix this. I bet you. I can't wait around too long. But alright, I'll sit for just a little bit, mind you. But when we're done, we're going. I ain't slowing down.
That's fair. I don't think any of us want to stay here. Can I say then it's like, so everyone's near each other, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Tone's going to ask then, so, while we were in that flower field, all of us fell unconscious.
Yes, I do believe that's what happened.
I saw the rest of you fall asleep, and I didn't quite manage to get us all out. While asleep, did you all have a dream where someone... Well, at first it seems like someone close was with you. But it's not that hard to figure out they're fake, and you were asked to give up some secrets.
Sigil doesn't really answer for that. She just kind of like stays quiet.
Gonna roll an insight on that. Tone, please do well. Dang it, that's a 6.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I also rolled insight for Mo on that front because Mo is. You can also roll insight on Mo if you like. You don't have to. Because Mo, I will say Mo is still sitting near the door.
Also a 6, dang it.
14.
Tone is possibly more affected by what happened than he's letting on.
Olvidó is just gonna do insight first for Sigil, second for Mo.
And no space.
Sorry.
Well, that's a nat 20 for the first.
For Sigil, it's a nat 20, so
I'm gonna do for them for Mo now.
Okay.
¡Oh, que la puta que me parió, coño! ¡Joder!
that's a 3.
Olvidó cares for one person right now. And one person.
Oh, honey.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
so Olvidó and Eenie, Miney, well, only Mo at this point. Well, Sigil sort of stops, and you both know. Well, Sigil has made it very clear that she doesn't have her memories, and well, if this is like Olvidó, if this is like what you experience with, again, memories, familiar people, maybe there was something conflicting there.
Okay.
Olvidó wants to say something. Sorry, Mr. Peck wants to say something, but he does not have the emotional depth to be able to comfort anybody about this, but he gets it, so he's just gonna kind of like try to nod towards, try to do a little bit nod of conveying the emotion I understand towards Sigil, but
Just awkward finger guns, like, yeah.
awkward finger guns.
God,
Oh my goodness.
I
Shit, I wish he could actually be of help, but he doesn't know what to do. What are people?
Pat him.
We love him anyway. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Peck, beloved.
Yeah. I'd like to say that Tone does see that, and he's going to be. I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, wait, no,
You know, it's not like you have to share what secrets there are. I get that, but more. So we all dealt with the same dream.
Although it is odd.
What's out in Your cop is showing again.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
This is him making a joke. Like he only said, "What's out, Tinkan? Your cop is showing again."
Whoops. He's like, he's like, well, I figure it's better we get our facts straight here. I was asked for some secrets, and I was able to sense that something ancient was with us. And whatever it was seemed to be draining my energy the longer I stalled.
Yeah.
And the person with me who was actually asking the questions, they seem to be Dyrad, rather like the old lady from the shop.
I will say as you're doing this, Sigil, you got that 14 early on the insight on Mo. Mo is...
Can I... Wait. Sorry.
Go ahead, what are you saying? Don't worry. What are you going to say?
Olvidó took a missing poster person from the tea shop.
Uh-huh.
Can he take it out, look at it, and wander aloud? I wonder if this has something to do with any of this.
Yeah, you want. And whilst you do that, Sigil, with that 14 on the insight from earlier, as you were all describing what happened, Sigil, you catch a glance at Mo, and it's kind of hard to tell because he's covered in moss and they look kind of dirty and they're just kind of a mess at the moment. And Mo is just kind of a mess at the moment, but you think you almost see like just a hint in the way they cock their head just a little bit confused. They shake their head and they pay enough attention to say, "You it happened to you lot as well then. Well, okay. All right then. So it wasn't just us. All right, okay. So
it's very likely then that the other two are going through something similar.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Good. Right, okay. And nods. Mo's just taking deep breaths and nodding his head, and he says, well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna ask what exactly happened with you lot. But I mean, you know, I think we should probably. And Mo kind of nicks their head a little way towards the cabin and say, "Do you think we can maybe like walk and talk, sort of thing? If you're all right with it." So kind of, and you see one of their legs just kind of go tuk, 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 on the floor, and Mo is glancing towards the cabin, the doorway exit.
That
I think sitting still ain't gonna get us really anywhere now, is it?
I think that would be wise. I don't
mind walking either.
Sigil sort of stands up and she's just like, I don't mind sharing what happened in my dream, I suppose one could call it. It's more of what didn't happen.
You don't have most of your memories, don't you?
You all were in a, well, familiar room. A familiar person, correct?
There's someone I'm very close to. Her name's Rena. The person masqueraded as them for me, and I was in my flat back home.
The room I was in, I don't remember it. It felt familiar, but I don't remember it. And, well, I didn't get just one person. It was two children that, well, I didn't see their faces. It almost looked like as if someone took a marker and scribbled over a photo.
Does Sigil accept pets? Cause Tone will put his hand on her shoulder.
She doesn't seem to mind it. She's just talking and walking, and like eyes trained forward as she's just retells what happened.
Okay.
It is odd. It feels almost. It was trying to make me remember something, but I couldn't.
We don't exactly know the cause of why you have amnesia. It may also just be a case that whatever it is you don't remember yet, you need to give yourself time because your mind isn't ready to process it.
And would anybody like to roll an insight on Sigil?
Ha!
I will say,
Dang it, Tone!
Mo at the moment is far too concerned with making their way forward. I will also say, I forgot to say this whilst we went through the doorway. Mo has taken the lead, and I presume, what's the order of the party? Because this kind of tunnel you've gone through, as you're walking, the light seems to be getting a little brighter, and it seems to be coming from around a corner. You're not quite there yet, but you're making your way, and it's a very subtle slope downwards towards this.
I think Sigil
Olvidó,
is right behind Miney, Mo.
If you don't mind, Olvidó will be right next to Sigil, right behind Eenie and Mo.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, I was gonna say Tone is going to be next to Sigil as well.
Yeah.
So like,
Okay.
I imagine
Flanking Sigil.
it's like Mo, Sigil behind M, and then Tone and Mr. Peck from each side of Sigil.
I will actually, if it's allowed, if not, I will put myself whatever you feel is better.
No, I love it.
Olvidó will also like keep an eye on Sigil, but Olvidó is also like looking at Bo. Like he has a theory that hopes is wrong, but is not trusting Mo at the moment.
Do you want to roll insight on Mo? Wait, Mr. Peck, if you're keeping an eye on them.
No, Mr. Peck would like to confront Mo at a certain time, but he's not gonna
Okay.
roll inside.
Okay,
I
that's
can
fine
roll
then.
insight.
You can if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Tone can roll insight too. Tone, are you gonna get it? You got a 9, man.
Man, I got a 12.
No, above a 10. No, above a 10 for
Te-
Tone.
I guess it's. You know what? I guess if anyone's looking at Tone, you can see that he's very exhausted and just worried. He's not having the best time looking or, well, observing right now.
Okay,
By the way, I'm running inside because I'm weak, and everybody does it, and I'm like, okay, never mind.
That's one. You know what? That fits with how you described his mindset.
True. You're focused on Sigil. Sigil is your priority right now. You don't give a. You're not too super fussed about what's going on with Mo at the moment.
He's worried about Sigil, but he's not gonna let this bird fuck stab them in the back again.
Oh, goody. I will say, y'all did roll too low to notice this. But I could say this for the players and for the listeners. Sigil didn't mention her secret.
I mean, that's fair. Tone. I guess Tone would notice that, but even if he did, he's fine with that. That's her story. It's the same reason why he actually isn't asking for anyone's secrets. That's their personal thing.
Olvidó's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I just had a very pleasant dream. That's it.
Tone's just gonna be okay, sure.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Is Sigil going to say any more?
I think she just sort of like stops at that and just like keeps walking. It's like
okay. Tone on his end, after a little bit, it will say, on like, well, I've told you what the place I was at looked at. On my end, what the person wanted was they got they got a fact that isn't that well known about me, and they got a secret that's between that's more of a family thing. If the other two wish to ask, they can. Like, ask more, I guess. They are free to. Like, Tone kind of trails off at that.
I don't think Sigil's gonna ask.
Okay.
Does Mr. Peck like to ask, or is Mr. Peck?
No, Mr. Peck knows the power of a secret. That's why he's so angry.
I respect that.
Fair.
Even a small one.
That's fair. Tone trails off for a bit and then says, whoever they were, they seemed rather desperate. I tried to ask them for the reason they want these secrets, but they said they cannot tell.
They were working for someone else. They got that much.
Yes,
They seem to
likely that same being that was so on my end it seemed to be draining some of my energy the longer I spoke. It seems very old.
They seem to have been stumped by the fact that I have nothing to give.
Wanted some kind of price before being let go, because apparently if the secret isn't given up willingly, it'll be forced.
It kind of affect the power play at hand here, don't you think? I find it funny that it's actually like, tiring. I wonder, like, because this person was working for this being.
I don't think they have a choice in the matter, at least that's the
Right.
impression I get.
They seem to be, that. So now, you who were you? Eenie, Mo, Nugget.
Nugget.
Yeah.
Nugget!
God.
Oh my
Mac-
goodness.
Wow.
Nugget, huh?
How did you wake up?
Give me a moment. Oh, so you see them startle and jump, and you see the two heads on the back go duk, 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 as they jump up in the air. And Mo looks around and says, what do you mean? How did I wake up? I mean, I had, what happened with you, one of them dreams like you did, and then I woke up, that's that's what happened. And with that nat one, you could tell, you could all tell now that you've that Mr. Peck has asked the question. You get the feeling Mo may not have had the same experience that you did, in terms of dreams. And
I'm gonna roll for.
okay.
I'm gonna roll for persuasion. Deception, or can I roll performance or persuasion to try to convince Mo now that
If you're trying to convince, that is persuasion.
I'm trying to lie. Olvidó is gonna say, "Oh, so then you woke up like me, right? The same way as me."
Deception, then I would say.
Yeah, no, if he's lying, then that's deception.
Okay.
That's a 12.
12. I'm gonna roll insight. I've got to contest that.
Like, you can either use passive perception or, well, passive insight, which works like passive perception, or
I'm actually I have a
oral insight.
Damn it.
Okay. Mo, you can't see his eyes. You don't know if he's got eyes. His hair is covered in moss. He hasn't taken the moss off of his head yet. But you get the feeling that the way he just kind of juts his beak out a little bit at you, he could tell you're lying, and he sniffs and he says, well, I mean, don't worry about it. We're coming up to the corner anyway, so don't worry about it. And Mo turns around and speeds up a little, and you do notice you're getting a lot closer to the turn, the bend in the corner of this tunnel, that leads to somewhere else. Mo speeds up and does a very quick 90-degree turn on their foot and heads up towards the lighted area.
Mo, we don't know what's there yet. Okay, he already left.
I think.
Can Olvidó try to sprint and grab them?
You can sprint, but I don't know if you're going to be able to grab them. I'll tell you that.
Isn't Olvidó a rogue? You know, has cunning action dash.
He does.
I guess have fun with that 90 speed.
He has, but I also don't want if Theo has something planned and needs more.
I'm just sort of trying to
yes.
Into the next area.
If you want him to run away, go for it. But
I'm just gonna say that Olvidó tries to grab them, and I really speed away. He gives up and goes, "Motherfucker! Don't trust them. Don't trust a single one of them." I have seen siblings eat each other for less than this kind of shit.
Tone just pats you on the shoulder, and Mo seems very anxious.
There's something
I don't think any.
Listen, I will be anxious if suddenly my 3 targets would have woken up again.
There is something odd here. When we first spoke about our dreams, Mo expressed confusion. I don't think
I
they had
haven't
the
been
same
able to sorry, you keep going. I thought you finished.
I don't think they had the same experience as us. As for what it was, I am not yet sure, but I'll have to keep an eye out.
I will say, as you say that, you guys come up to the bend, the turn where the light is coming from, and roll me a perception, please, because this area is very different from where you've just come from.
I rolled an 11.
Let's go
Nice.
perception, baby. That's a
Hey.
12.
I rolled a
Okay.
19.
No mod. Well done,
Mr.
Peck.
Mr. Peck is on edge.
Mr.
man.
Peck gonna stab a motherfucker.
Oh
So
boy.
I will say the first thing I'll do with I'll do Tone and Sigil first. You come around this corner, and it's probably because it's so much brighter than when you just were, because you'd left the moss behind, and there was like slight luminescence from that cavern coming along the walls down towards you with this place. But you round this corner, and suddenly it's a lot brighter because, oh my word, there are crystals everywhere.
Oh.
The whole tunnel. Is it a tunnel? Yeah, it's a tunnel. It's a tunnel of crystals, bright white glowing crystals. They're shining beautifully. They're coating the walls and they're coating the ceiling. There are small little clusters on the floor, and you do hear like a little trickle of something from somewhere. You don't know from where exactly, but you do hear like a little trickle of some kind of liquid flowing along.
Let's hope it's water.
And
Yep.
potentially, you don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know how to do
I
it if
don't
it was
like
a
that
different liquid.
It's a liquid. It's you hear the trickling of a liquid. That's what you hear.
That
Mr.
fills
Peck.
me with so much fear.
Don't worry about it. Mr. Peck, with your 19, you are once again on point. You go around the corner and your eyes quickly adjust to this. You also see the many shining crystals along the walls and on the ceiling. You also see there are actually two very shallow channels of water trickling just along. Like it's not a deep channel. It is very thick. It's like when you find a very shallow brook of water going over pebbles, except the pebbles are crystals. And there's two of these just going down the sides of this tunnel, and they actually go through a tiny little crack in the floor just behind your party. Both of these channels just drip further down. And as you look at these crystals, they seem to be. I mean, I don't know how well you know your crystals, Mr. Peck, but they seem to be seem to reflect some strange little lights. They're not just white lights. There's something else kind of reflecting off of it. It's almost, you think it's almost a colour of some sort. You can't quite tell, but you think there's like slight little rings of colour around these crystals, but you can't quite make it out just with the perception.
I'd like to
Shit, the
imagine
crystals are counted.
that Sigil's well, one of Sigil's legs is also made out of like floating crystals, only that those are like purples and pinks, but they're also like slightly glowy.
You know
This is a
that
little
tunk
aesthetic
tunk
piece.
tunk? Just if there's crystals everywhere, I'm just imagining that specific leg of Sigil's doing a tunk tunk tunk.
Yes,
There
like
will
As
be
she
an occasion
walks.
like clink clink clink. It's like
I will actually.
but
Cool.
just like
say,
wind chimes.
Huh.
yeah,
Cool.
pretty. I will actually
Also,
say, you're sorry. I just wanted to say, you said you think your leg would be glowing as well. Sigil.
Just like as a general thing, like not
Oh, okay.
Not in like response to the cave, just in general. I was just like
okay.
sudden thought.
Right. That's fine then. Don't
Because
that's
glowy
cool.
crystals are funky.
Yes, glowing crystals are very funky. They are an incredible vibe, and I love them very much.
Yes.
And I'm glad you're here now. What do you want to do? Because
I was going to say, Tone's going to poke a crystal, and if nothing happens, she's going to pick one up.
Gonna poke one.
Yeah.
Okay. You poke it, and for the brief moment that you poke it, point that you've touched, it goes very briefly red, and then as you pull your hand away, it fades out again to clear.
Ooh, Pecky's gonna poke, motherfucker. Fuck this game.
You poke, and every point you touch goes a little bit pink, and then it fades out.
Sigil will also poke.
I'm gonna poke on the pattern of Peck. You.
Oh my goodness.
You poke that pattern, but unfortunately, Peck doesn't actually spell out because it fades away too fast for you to actually, if you want, you can roll something to see if you can
sleight of hand maybe.
Sleight of hand to see how fast you are with
Okay.
everything.
Okay. Olvidó is actually gonna make a show of this. He's gonna turn to Tone and Sigil, crack his bird knuckles, I guess, and he's gonna wave his fingers a little bit.
If you want, you can also roll performance. Because if you want to make a show of it, you can roll
performance.
Whichever is higher.
Alright.
Well, performance is the expertise one.
Imagine that he's actually like kind of he's about to guide an orchestra, to conduct an orchestra. You know, he's doing the wavy hands things, and he only gets a 16, but hey.
Sigil will also poke the crystal, like another crystal at like a different side of the cave.
You do, you poke it, and it goes very briefly orange before it fades away again. I will also say you can roll, like if you want to find out anything about these crystals, you can roll stuff if you want. It's up to you.
Gonna roll
yeah,
investigation.
Tone's gonna do that.
Gonna roll Arcana.
Wait, but does Mr. Peck manage to write?
That's a 5. Sigil, beloved. Why?
Okay, so I'll do Mr. Peck first. Mr. Peck with a 16. You just about managed to get the end of the U. The end of the U started as the P is fading out. So very briefly, you do get a Pecky with a crystal before it fades out.
Oh, goodness.
Take that.
The 5. Yeah, you don't know if these things are magical or not. You can't tell. They just look like cool rocks.
Okay, I guess can Tone roll an Arcana and a history to see if he's ever read about these rocks before?
Ooh, okay, yeah.
I'll roll the Arcana first. That's a 17. Now for the history. Let's go. That's a 7. Oh, man.
Right. For the history, I will say you don't recognize these at all. Like these things, you've not heard of these crystals or anything like these crystals before. I mean, you might know about color changing crystals, but nothing quite like this. But with a 17, you can tell these things are at least somewhat magical. You don't know what kind of magic exactly, but they that ring, that aura around them as you touch them, you seem to think that is a kind of magical response to something.
Is it a response to the person's magic? Because, like, all tunes have their own inborn magic, and, like, heck, Tone himself is a paladin. Or is this more a response to, say, the creature themselves?
It is not a response to your magic, because, I don't think, how do do I describe this? It's not, you didn't use or cast any magic, and you don't feel like a tingle from any sort of magical sense that you've got when you touch this thing. So it doesn't seem to be reacting to your magic. It seems to be reacting to you, but not necessarily your magic.
Interesting.
Just specifically the person themselves, which, okay, that's fair.
Like,
Tone sus, but admittedly he wants to take a crystal anyway.
Okay, so I will say with this, there are many different shapes and sizes and clusters of crystals in here. There's like tiny little baby ones. There's like ones that are about the length of your pinky. There's one that could probably span about the size of your hand, and there are some large chunks in here, like really large chunks that are probably longer than your arm. So it really depends what kind, what size you want to go for.
Tone likely goes for one that's about the size of his pinky. Just, it's, I'm trying to figure out how to describe the shape. Wait, actually, let me find the picture.
Go for it. And whilst you're doing that, I'm gonna cut to M quickly, because they are actually doing something. Hell yes, cool.
Oh boy.
Cool. So I forgot to say earlier, this is on me, I'm very sorry. Mr. Peck, you also, with that 19, you did see M running up the way, but you saw them slowing down as Mo was running. He just kind of trotted a little bit slower and then came to a stop as he turned and looked towards these crystals. And I'm going to roll something here, because
oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh
you can all roll
boy.
perception if you want. You don't have to.
Perception?
Because
Okay.
Let's go. Tone, are you seeing any better? You are! That's a 19!
Sigil isn't.
We'll see this. Mr. Peck, I'll go with that 19 for Mr. Peck from earlier. You'd have to roll again. You all see Mo having just stopped up there earlier, and you also all do make out Mo lifts up one of their claws and throws it forward in a weird motion, like a weird wiggling motion. And as they do, you see that Mo has cast Mage Hand again. And another claw comes out of the claw, a ghostly claw. And Mo looks at it, and the claw does a little wiggle at Mo. And Sigil, unfortunately, you can't quite make out what happens from here. But Tone and Mr. Peck, you see them going up to one of these crystals. And I'm going to roll with advantage because they're going to go for that one. Is it that? Yeah, it is that. Cool. And then that plus that. Okay, cool. You see them go up to a medium-sized crystal. Just so for them, that'd just be like the span of their foot. And you see Mo lift one of his feet up and grip it tightly. And you see the Mage Hand grip the other side of this. So you see Mo grip the bottom of this thing, of this little crystal sticking out the cluster, and then you see the Mage Hand grip the top of this thing, and you see him starting to yank and pull at it. Hey, so Tone, you wanted to try and take one of these crystals as well, didn't you?
Yeah, like, are there just any littered on the ground? Because I found a good picture of what sort of crystal he'd go for. You see this, like, is there on the ground just any sort of this shape?
There aren't any shards. It is actually, they're all just full clusters, and the surface you're walking on, there are some in the stone, but they don't look like you could take them out. They look like they're very solidly stuck into the stone. They're just like little bits.
Is there any that is more loose? Because he'd rather not up and break one off, because that seems like a bad idea.
actually aren't any loose crystals in here. They are all part of some form of cluster. Unfortunately, there's nothing loose. If you wanted a crystal, you would probably have to break it off.
Yeah, Tone's kind of ... and just if anyone's listening to him, he just says, shame. Seems a bit suspicious. And he's just gonna not then.
Okay, cool. So go ahead.
Listen, if whenever I can, I just want to point out that when Olvidó saw Mo trying to get one of the crystals, he is gonna go next to them as sneaky as he can and just go like, need any help there, Mr. Mo?
Okay, give me a second. I need to do some things. My computer's being really slow. Sorry.
You have all my
a bit while I'm doing this.
You have
Oh
all
my goodness.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
I've got to do some rolls, and I've also got to get some things. Trying to get stuff, and it's being a pain. Sorry.
Oh boy. No worries, you're good. I want to say, like, Tone's actually gonna come this to Sigil and, like, Peck if he's there long enough. Just, like, it's odd that there aren't any loose crystals.
It seems that not many have been here, because I would presume that tourists and such would love to take crystals such as these.
Indeed.
Peck is just about to bolt and he excuses himself like, sorry darlings, I do not trust your friend here. And he goes towards Mo.
Actually, did you want to roll? Actually, forget that roll. That was a silly thing. Do you want to roll stealth to try and creep up on?
Yeah, 1, 2. Please. I'm not begging dice parser anymore.
I'm not going to roll against this because they are distracted at the moment. He is.
That beats it anyways. Mr. Peck is on a mission.
Mr. Peck is a ghost.
Please, tell me. So you said, does Mr. Peck touch them at all, or does Mr. Peck just come up to the side of Mo?
Mr. Peck came to the side of Mo and just like, I don't know what they have for a shoulder, but you know when someone grabs you by the shoulder, like friendly but not really, like I got you now, bitch.
Oh god!
Oh goodness!
He's just gonna, you know, this kind of little bit of a shove you get, like, Mr. Mo, do you need a helping hand in here?
Okay. You do this, but with that 18 for a whiz save, Mo does not scream, but he does go, huh! And as he does, you hear a as this crystal breaks off. And, hey, Olvidó, roll me a quick con save, please. And...
That worries me.
11.
That worries me so much.
So with an 11, Mr. Peck, you have to step back because there is a bright flash of you hear it echo throughout the cave, and luckily Tone and Sigil are far enough away that this light doesn't sear them in the eyes. Mr. Peck, unfortunately, you're blinded a little as you stumble back a little bit because that was a bright light that just happened, and I
am still holding on Mo.
Holding on to Mo still? Okay, I need a roll.
I'm asking.
That's I mean, that's up to you. Would Mr. Peck let go and grab at their face, or hold on to Mo? What would they do?
Listen, if his grasp slips, he's gonna try to grab them again.
Okay.
Do I roll a strength or something to see if it...
If you're trying to hold on, roll a strength. Yeah.
Olvidó, but my stupid darling, I never gave you enough strength. She is noodles! Ah, shit! Not again.
Oh, the Tone is the strongest in this party, huh?
Yeah, you have a +4, +0, and then -2.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Mr. Peck, I'm sorry, dude, but you can't quite grasp it as Mo steps out of your way with a you step away and you're blinded. You can't grab back on, and you also hear a coming from them, and as the bright light fades away, you kind of look, you blink your eyes a couple times and rub your eyes. Tone and Sigil, you can't miss this because this was just a bright pecking light that just happened and flashed, and
I'd imagine the two of them are running over like, oh no,
Yeah.
what happened now?
Oh yeah, very much so.
Okay,
Tone is like head in hands for a moment before he goes and runs over.
So just like, what happened? What did you two do?
this absolute mother pecker is messing around again.
And as you say that, you hear a, "What are you talking about, messing around again?" And you see lazily two long necks just very slowly lean forward from where they were placed on the back. And congratulations, Eenie and Miney are awake. Why did you wake us up? What's going on? Where's breakfast? I don't know.
Glad to see you two are back with us.
What do you mean back with us? And as you say that, it's like, Alice, you were awake, I thought you were dead. And Mo just bursts into tears. You can't see, actually you can just see like little plink, 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 plink of water drip down his face. He's like, you thought you were awake, you're not dead. And you see him wrap his neck around the other two in like a stranglehold. And they're like, Mo, let go of us, we're fine, just drop us, we just had a nap, what are you talking about, why are you so stressed out? And Mo's just sobbing his eyes out. If he has them, you don't know, you can't tell. Also, I will say, as he's doing this, the moss that was on his head has just kind of slumped off onto the floor. And you also
Walks
hear
away.
something.
Toad.
The moss crawls away.
Doesn't float. He lost his toupee!
The moss crawls away.
Does the moss walk away?
The moss slowly slumps down this tunnel. It just sort of slowly it doesn't even roll, it just sort of slumps into one of the channels by the side of this tunnel, and it just slowly floats down the tunnel towards wherever the heck those little divots in the floor go.
See you later, space cowboy.
Goodbye.
See you later, Space Moss. And off it goes on its very little journey away. I will say, as that disappears though, you do hear another voice. And you see, in a moment, where did I put it? No, don't do this. I want the image. There we go. You hear this, and you see this. I'll just post it in a moment. How bloody dare you take a nap while you're on the job, lads? You know you're not supposed to be sleeping while you're on the job. And you hear and see this.
What?
So hey, you know where the mage hand was just a second ago? Mage hand's gone now. And I've had a lot of people be confused about Eenie, Miney and Mo's name. They keep saying Meanie, and I was like, hey, you know what? I should probably introduce a Meanie. So hey guys, Mage Hand's gone. Say hello to Mage Head.
What?
I'd like to meet Meanie.
Hang on.
Meanie.
I want to
one of
He's
them.
just standing here, man. He's just going to be, okay, I guess this is happening now. Also, are you two okay?
I want to point at this shit with a gun.
So
I
they'll
will
just
say-
like,
Peck is just gonna go like, how many people are you packing in there?
This head turns towards you and says, why you got no manners, haven't you, you little picnic? I'll teach you some manners. And this thing starts to float over to you. And
Oh, I'm gonna slap it.
slap the Mage Hand.
Oh my goodness.
I want a pistol. If it goes near, I want a pistol whip it.
Oh my
It's fine, over to
goodness.
watch it, buddy. I will say, the image doesn't do it much justice, but this is essentially, it's a skulled head, with a weird kind of floating miasma around it. It's almost slightly, very slightly purple. You can't quite see it, considering it's very, the crystals help you see the color, but for the most part, it's like a bone white skull. It has no pupils, for audio listeners. It's got no pupils. It's just pitch black sockets for eyes. Got a long beaky, like it's got Eenie, Miney and Mo's beak, and it's got a very strange kind of cloudy, almost invisible purple miasma floating around it, and it floats up to you, Mr. Peck, and says, "Oh, I have never heard such terrible language in my bloody life. You dare insult my boys again, lad? I'll show you what. I'll show you one, too. I'll show you." And,
I'm gonna pistol whip it.
Give me one moment. Give me one moment. You know what this dude is making me think of?
Mm-hmm.
This one Legend of Zelda enemy.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
God.
thinking of that when I hear this. Just okay then.
Okay,
I was
so
also actually modelling it after a ghastly a bit.
all right, as Minnie is introduced, there's just so you know the Giblin outline shutter. Sigil
Yeah.
does that, but it's only for her hair, or only the outline on her hair and head. So it looks a bit odd, but she's just jolts and does that, just huh?
Yeah, no, Tone at this point, his head is in his hands. I guess this is happening now.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Mr. Peck, you wanted to pistol whip this thing.
It gets closer. Shit, that shit's scary. What the fuck?
Roll to hit, I guess.
God.
Violence.
Roll to
Violence.
Roll to try and hit
violence.
Violence. 10.
Then
You reach out with your pistol and you try to whip it, your hand goes straight through it. Because guess what? It's still a mage hand. Even though it's a head.
God.
And this thing looks at you. It goes, "How bloody dare you! You try to hit me! Have you seen the way this fella's treating me, lads?" And the thing turns around to Eenie, Miney and Mo, who have not noticed this until now. And once Mo's sobbing has died down to a gentle whimper, Eenie and Miney look at this thing and say, "Mo? Mo, hey, Mo." Yeah, fellas. What is that? Did you do what? What is that? And Mo just kind of, "I don't know what you're talking about," and he turns towards this thing, and there is a moment. These three heads, Eenie, Miney, Mo, are looking at this other head, which is looking back at them. They're quiet for a couple seconds before this thing continues on, and the floating mage head says, "How dare you! How dare you not even recognize your own damn father, you ungrateful little buggers!" And you can roll insight if you would like. Because Eenie, Miney, and Mo are just gaping at this thing.
21.
Okay.
I see.
Sigil
I
is just
see.
her. Okay, so I gotta put the emoji of what Sigil is doing at the moment.
Oh my
Where is-
goodness. I want to say, you know why Tone has a 14? Yeah, he's doing exactly that. He's doing it's because his face is a bit obscured by his hands.
They're just what is happening?
Oh man. Okay.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna say, I'm happy to see it's not only the cave that is haunted, the birds are haunted. Birds are haunted. Oh my god.
Coach gun.
Yes! It could be this cock in the gun now.
Okay, you all see the clear looks of confusion and bewilderment on Eenie, Miney and Mo's face as they look at this thing as yeah, okay, no, mate, I I'm really sorry, but I think you're a little bit confused. Yes, because you see, we don't have a father. Yeah, we got each other. You know, we're Eenie, Miney, Mo, or Eenie, Miney, Mo, and other whatever. You mean you're not? You're not a father. You're a mage hand. You're a floating mage hand. Hey, thing. Don't actually know what did you do? How the hell did this happen? And as they continue, this head continues. How bloody dare you, you ungrateful little brat! Mo, you said you're supposed to be a responsible Mo. You're not. You're supposed to keep your brothers in line, weren't you? And you, Miney, and it turns towards Miney. You charging ahead, always into danger. You should know better than that. You should be the one looking after your brothers, making sure that they're all right. And Eenie, and it turns to Eenie. Eenie, mate. You need to stop eating all the pies, laddie. Save some for your brothers. You're starting to get a bit chubby around the neck. And it just kind of pokes Eenie near the neck. And Eenie looks down a little, like, uncomfortable and self-conscious, like, oh, wait, what? And I will say, these guys are just going to be standing there having a good backwards and forwards for a bit. If there is anything else you guys wanted to do, you can interact with them, or you can have a look around a bit more.
Mr. Peck is gonna go like, excuse me, I was about to. Mr. Sorry.
Oh, get involved with something you're not involved with, lad. Go on, shoot. And this mage head medium gesture you on.
I want to throw a shoe at them.
Do you have a shoe?
I have one on my foot.
Oh my goodness.
So it's just like, what?
Tone is just looking at this and makes the decision to, you know what, I better look around here and make sure nothing tries to kill us while this event is happening. He's gonna roll perception, baby. That's a 14. What does
Sigil's
he see
gonna
around
also
this
roll
cavern?
perception, because what the fuck, man?
Tone and Sigil both run away.
You both can roll investigation as well if you like.
Yeah, I'll roll
Sure.
investigation as well.
Let's go. Yeah, Tone is
Oh, Tone.
Let's
having
go
a
with the
time,
perception.
man. Yeah, let's go with the perception, please.
While they're doing that, would you like to roll to hit if you're throwing a damn shoe at this thing?
I'm throwing a whole boot.
God, you're throwing a fucking boot at us?
Steel toes and everything.
Oh my goodness.
What do I roll?
Because it's
ranged
your own
attack?
boot and also you're a rogue, I'll say, so that's a ranged attack. You use your dexterity and I'll say add your proficiency too.
I don't know. Are you proficient in makeshift weapons?
I don't know, it's his own
You're
boot.
proficient
in
Have
boots?
you seen,
Okay, but
like,
listen,
have you seen the man?
listen. Boots are not made for throwing.
Oh, that's a
Well,
good
that's
point.
what you
Okay,
will
just
do.
make
Probably just solid
just
dexterity.
add,
Can
add your
okay,
dexterity.
wait. Can I add I don't know, more Latino background for Mr. Peck?
Oh my goodness.
Throw the chancla. I wanna throw a boot
Oh my goodness.
just because he doesn't have a chancla at this point in life.
I mean, I'll
never
allow
mind.
it. What did the rest of you
Never
say?
mind, I'm joking. Do I roll a straight d20 to hit, right?
Well,
You
plus
add
dex if
your
you're doing
dexterity.
if you're doing a range attack with plus dexterity.
Yeah.
11.
14.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
a 14.
Oh, you throw your boot. It just kind of clips the side of this thing's face, and as it clips through, you see a little wobble in the outline before it gets fixed back together. You don't hit the outline. You don't hit the mage head. You hit Eenie, Miney, and Mo. You hit just between the necks of Miney and Mo, and they look. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I need to just.
It's
Whoa.
stuck there now.
It's
Oh my goodness.
I love All
This
of them.
game's this game's of fire, the fire alarm went off on the upside.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna pick up a fight with these ones. I am very sorry about this.
Oh my goodness, that's all I'm saying. It's I
Sorry,
can't believe we have a family reunion. And also, family reunion? I don't know.
Family
And
question
Mr.
mark?
Peck is here. Yeah. And Mr. Peck is casually picking the fight of his life.
Mr. Peck is inciting violence. Toad and Sigil are like, let's
Running
not.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
just
you wanna
run
know?
away, run away, run away.
So, Tone, Sigil, you with those perceptions from earlier, that's a 14 and a 15. You don't notice anything different than what you already saw. There are obviously a lot of clusters of crystals around. There are little rivulets of water channeling. Actually, you didn't notice before. There are rivulets of water channeling down in very, very shallowly on either side of this tunnel of this little slope. And yeah, that's all you really get. And
Is there a way forward? Or is there like a dead end?
yeah, no, there is a way forward.
Is it also covered in crystals, or is it back to being a cave?
No, it is, as far as you can tell, this is just like a crystal tunnel. As you look down it goes on for quite a while. And you do see a turn coming up, but like, you know, that's it's just like a turn in the actual crystal corridor, but it doesn't look like it opens or anything, so
Then
you won't be able to.
I think Sigil will just sort of like go back to the trio. What's the quadrat?
5 of them?
4 of them.
Question mark.
Birds.
4 of them
To
plus
the
Mr.
bird.
Peck.
To the bird.
Oh,
The
Mr.
5
Peck
birds.
fits into
Yeah, we
the
have
bird family.
the ratio of birds to not birds is 5 to 2. What the fuck?
There are a lot of birds in this family, and Tone is questionable, like, in how bird he is for haha fun lore reasons.
Sigil's
way-
just setting your man.
I
It's
just
fine. Tone isn't really aware of this either. Don't worry about it.
I know what this is.
You do.
I just want to point out: is anybody paying attention to Olvidó?
I think Sigil is going back to like try and separate
Well-
them and also like try and push everyone along because like we're wasting
Because,
time.
because
Yeah, Tone is gonna come and help.
as in like, does someone want to roll perception on Olvidó?
Perception,
Uh,
you said?
Is it perception or insight on Mr. Peck?
Perception on Mr. Peck.
Yeah, that's a
12.
4. Tone isn't perceiving.
Well, that makes
Sigil,
sense. They
your
are light.
eyes. Fucking replace them or something. You're not seeing shit.
Tone and Sigil are just having a moment, just like staring at the potential beatdown and going, oh no.
Yeah, Sigil's focused on like trying to get the 4 birds, which are connected, to like move along. She will just sort of like pick the boot and like hand it to Olvidó, but like other than that, she's focused on like trying to like nudge them along, but also she's very weak.
Yeah, Tone will just casually step between just hopefully make a little bit of space, yeah.
Olvidó is gonna put on the boot with a 12. His 4 feet is. It's a claw, it's quite sharp. This fella got like a nice set of talons there.
Birdman.
And with a 19.
Try again in a few seconds.
No, Alexa, stop.
Alexa,
Sorry, Alexa just went off
Alexa,
somehow.
Alexa, play Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh wait, no, shut up! You dare! Don't. Alexa
Alex-
joins the party. You hear an echo through the cavern walls.
Oh my goodness.
uh,
I don't know where
In-
that came from.
Okay, did
Eenie
she
might-
actually though? Did she start? Did she actually start playing?
Oh,
Alexa, play Despacito!
No! Stop!
Play never gonna give you up for Rick Astley.
Oh
No!
my
No,
goodness.
Anyway, Sorte, I got a 19 on perception. Gimme.
What do you get? And maybe because you're a bird, do you realize that doesn't look like a normal talon? It's kind of freaky. It seems to be an in-between. It's a talon is a claw. It's kind of like a kind of a raptor's bird, hunting kind of bird claw, but it's got webbed. It's webbed. There is like this web in between the fingers. And Olvidó puts the boot back, and you will see nothing more but a rustle of black and pink feathers, kind of like if they were stained,
Yeah.
in ink.
Okay.
Interesting. So he's actually a bird. Okay.
Okay, cool. I mean, you did mention his hands are feathers.
Yes.
But consider I'm stupid.
Shush. Regardless,
See, well,
okay, we have Burbman and Burb family and Tone and Sigil who are just standing here.
And Sigil do not realise that he has bird feet. Well, actually, Sigil notices bird feet, but Eenie, Miney and Mo notice the bird feet are kind of funky. So, with that, Eenie, Miney and Mo have been basically just staring mouth agape at this mage head hand thing that's been just railing on them and insulting your diet. You should learn to not eat as much, Eenie and Miney. You need to learn to think a bit more and more. You need to stop being so emotional. And they kind of all just kind of look at each other, very just to the side. And then there's an in sync nod as they look at each other, and they look back towards this thing, and then they all three rear their heads back, and with a they poke their beaks forward at this thing, and you hear a ah as this thing just kind of poofs away. And they sigh, and they look back at they look behind themselves towards the exit of this crystal tunnel, and they say, "Hell, Mo, I have no idea what the bloody hell you have done, but let's maybe not do whatever the hell you did again, please. I just wanted to get like a little, a thing, and oh wait, hang on." And he's gonna roll this.
But did he get the actual crystal though? Or did the crystal
Yeah,
just
what's
fucking
the
explode?
what's the state of the crystal and the fact that it was glowing so brightly?
Yeah. So you basically you kind of have a look around, or Mo has a good look around. It takes him a little while, and eventually he kind of spots it where it's rolled away. He's like, "Oh yeah, there it is," and picks it up. And you can all tell as he picks it up, the crystal is still white, but it's no longer glowing. It's just kind of like a dull, normal looking crystal. There's no bright white light coming from it. And you also do notice there seems to be kind of, as he picks it up, it does still glow a little bit. It glows a blue color, and as he picks it up, you notice that it glows blue. There seems to be like almost a hollow space in the middle. But before you can really examine that, Mo picks it up and just sort of, "Oh yeah, I got it. Let me just put it away," and he puts it back in the rough, and then his head disappears for a while, and you hear like a rummaging crash bang boom from his rough as he comes back out and says, yeah, it was just a thing, I thought, you guys were asleep, and I didn't know when you were going to wake up, so I thought, getting a nice little thing and saying, "Hey, look, fellas, while you guys were out, I got some like good shinies and stuff, proper adventuring gear, you might, like it and stuff." And Bo just kind of drifts off as Eenie and Miney look at him, and Eenie sighs and say, "No, I appreciate that effort you're putting in, but don't. If we're incapacitated, you shouldn't be looking for shinies." "Yeah, Mo, just if we're out for the count and it's just you, then do what you gotta do, and get us out of here." "I was doing that. I was getting us out of here. I swear." And they start marching forward down this tunnel.
Sigil would like to look at the stump where the crystal has been snapped off.
So would Tone.
Roll investigation or perception.
Perception it
Oh,
is.
that's a flat 0 for both. And dang
12
it,
again!
Tone.
Can I also roll
you know what?
investigation?
We
with
both got a
advantage.
6. Just one
Roll
of
with
us has.
advantage, please.
I have my
Okay,
hand
let's
in
go,
my...
Tone, please.
Because I'm not.
No, that was a 2.
I have my head in my
gosh.
fucking hands. Sigil, can you see? Can you perceive? Are you fucking blind or
Okay.
something?
I'm
You know
sorry.
what, this is probably just because of the whole shenanigans that went down, and I'm also still staring at the event that happened at the end of last round.
Valid, Pat, you man. Like, Tone is just. There's been a lot that's just happened, and Tone is still processing. You're not really getting any more than that. It's just crystals, man. Weird crystal shit, whatever.
Tone wishes he had Hugh's knack for magic and knowing stuff right now.
I'm sorry, Tone. You're a paladin, buddy. This ain't your area of expertise.
If only we had the funky wizard.
If only.
Sigil, with the 12 and the 13, so with that 13, you kind of look at the stump where it was broken off, and you see that there is actually a slight little dip in the middle of the stump, and it looks like there might have been like, I don't know, it looks kind of rounded in the middle there, and it does look like it matches up with the slight glimpse of something you saw from the crystal before Mo put it away. And you know what? Because I'm going to ask, if you want, you don't have to do this again. Roll another perception or investigation on these crystals, just to see if you get anything higher. Because damn it, I want to give you guys this.
Shall I roll as well?
You can if you'd like.
22!
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
22 and
Mr.
13.
Peck, did you want to roll as well, or what is Mr. Peck doing while these guys are looking?
I think he's just angrily looking at the tree of birds.
Oh gosh, okay.
Listen,
So
he doesn't trust them.
you're valid. I mean, you're valid, Mr. Peck, but also, dude, man, Mr. Peck. Oh gosh, you keep your eye on those birds while the other two are doing their thing. Tone, you actually kind of get what you got what Sigil got last time. Basically, these things are crystals, and yeah, there does seem to be like there was a shallow depression in the side of these things, and you look at the other crystals around the room, and not only like do they give off a soft aura, all of these things are actually giving off a soft color. It's really hard to tell, but there is actually very, very faint shines of different colors coming from these things. It looks mostly white, but as you kind of squint and look a bit further in, as the white sort of gets closer to the actual crystal where the shine comes from, you see there's like a weird faint little aura of different color around the crystal itself. Sigil, 22. Not only do you see that there is a faint aura coming from the crystal before it spreads out into pure white light, there is something inside of these crystals. There is like a tiny little shape inside of these crystals. It's thin, and it's kind of, it doesn't go all the way, it doesn't go from tip to the bottom of these crystals. It is just like a thin little strip of something in these crystals.
Can we tell what that something is?
Sigil's just gonna say, the crystals are hollow. Something is in there, and I'm going to assume that's what made the light when it snapped off. Perhaps it's something to do when it gets exposed to air.
Maybe. Can Tone try doing like rolling nature or something to see if you can figure out what is that thing inside of the crystals?
You can roll an intelligence or a history.
Is this straight intelligence or like an intelligence save?
It's a straight intelligence.
Yeah, okay, then history, that's a +3. 16,
Oh.
does he get anything?
Hey, you remember earlier, you fell down and you had that thing take a secret from you. And you look at these things, and you actually, as you get closer to these things, the light you see the light and it hits your eyes, but as the light hits your eyes, you can also hear something faintly ringing in your ears, and I mean, it sounds like something is it sounds like something. It sounds like it's almost imperceptible, but it sounds like something is like a slightest murmur. You think it's a murmur of some sort. You can't be certain.
Tone doesn't like this. He is going to note that to the others and there's this beat of silence and hey, so this reminds me a lot of our very odd dreams, and I can hear a murmur from these crystals.
Olvidó snaps in his head at that in a very flamingo fashion and goes like, "But I think I hear a song before. What the heck is going on?"
I wouldn't know.
I think it may be safe to presume these crystals might be connected to whatever the beings responsible for that dream are.
Well, hopefully we might find our answer in this cave if it's all connected to it.
Indeed. Though I will say Tone is actually just gonna suggest, hey, we may want to stick closer to each other. He does not like this. He is so very sus.
I agree. That goes for you also. And he's pointing at Eenie, Miney and Mo.
Eenie, Miney and Mo have kind of charged off ahead. They're not in earshot.
Shit, sorry.
Gone.
But can I yell? Okay, can I yell?
Yeah, you can yell if you want.
That was a place for you! Go back here!
I'm not sure if they're gonna hear us.
What did he yell?
We can at least us three can at least stick together.
I hope they fall down a cliff.
I will say, as Mr. Peck yells that, you do hear a faint, "Sorry, we can't hear you! You're too far away! Come catch up if you want to actually speak to us!" As they get
Oh, the Peck, if I can hear you, you can hear me!
You hear it coming from a distance.
God.
Assholes! Absolute assholes! I don't trust them! They got...
I can't believe Mr. Peck gained a nemesis on this day.
I cannot believe...
Olvidó is actually gonna go like, how can we be sure they are not working with that thing?
Pretty sure they're not. They came from out of town after all.
No
Okay,
offense,
but
but they don't
listen.
seem very smart for that.
Okay, listen. Middle one gets rid of the other two, gets this kind of thing, sells it or whatever, and also gives that thing asking for secrets what they want.
I don't think that's how it works. Let's
Probably not.
let's keep
I
free
myself
from
don't
assumptions
believe
from now.
so. Yeah. Like, let's wait until we have any definite proof. Yeah.
I don't want anything clouding our judgment.
I have never had clear judgment since I was a baby. Well, wait, I have never been a baby. Anyways, I don't know what that is.
Sigil just like dot. What the fuck do I say to that?
Is Tone going to have to explain? Shall we say that these three start walking down the path, and Tone is going to do his best to explain what clear judgment means?
Yes.
Yes, please do.
I would also say
Congratulations, you now have that definition known to you, Mr. Peck.
And he's going, know that immediately.
I will also say we are coming up. We've just gone over an hour and a half for this. Did you want to take a break quickly?
Yeah, I was about to say after we finished this conversation, I'm about to suggest that we take a break because it's almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh my goodness, Mr. Peck.
Mr. Peck. Mr. Peck.
He's learning how to function in normal society. He's paying attention to this. Like, okay. So we don't go around this. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Tone sees the book. He just casually notes it to himself, and potentially after this explanation, he just may give some like random knowledge that is genuinely useful. Just like in life and stuff. Like what are the best like Tone will like give notes like have you traveled much, and then blah blah blah. Hey, here's some good places he's like to eat. Have you been to bakeries and stuff like that? Just whoa, knowledge be upon ye.
Yes, but only after hours.
Oh my goodness. Fair.
Anyways, I'm gonna get myself.
I'm gonna head off. Take my break. See y'all in a
Bye.
bit.
Yeah. See you
Got a break time.
soon.
See you in a bit. I'm gonna get some food.
Singing alone in the BC, singing alone in the BC. Oh shit, the smell is here.
I have returned. Beef, bangers, and mash. Also, smell, you came in literally just as we were going to break, so stuff has happened. How are you doing, Mr. Nick Smell, in the wonderful chat? Oh. think with the way this thing is going, it's probably gonna go into another session. Pickle juice? Pickle juice? Why pickle juice? I mean, to each their own, but personally, why pickle juice? Smell. Smell. No. Smell no. I'm glad you're getting your electrolytes at least. That's good. And also to anyone listening later on, hello. I hope you are enjoying this poppy madness going on right now. It's a good time. Look, smell. This has been very RP heavy, which I kind of should have expected from this party, but yeah, it's kind of went off, and it's good. And they're doing so well. They rolled so lowly on such a thing, man. This game is very interesting. I'm having quite a bit of fun. I hope they're having fun too.
Hello, I'm back. I am having lots of fun, yes. This is a very good game. Also,
I've returned as well, and I can confirm this is very fun.
it's very good. I'm very glad I got to be in this game.
I'm
Same.
glad you guys got in the game. I am very surprised not a single one of you tried to take one of these crystals though, because something was going to happen if you did.
Sigil is very
Yeah. And Tone on his side does in fact have common sense. Believe it or not, he's sus, man.
Damn it.
Also, I will say for the record, recording whatever the fuck, I'm gonna be eating waffles now. So
Nice.
even if y'all don't hear anything, it's probably gonna get caught on recording. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. So I'm gonna be munching for a bit because
I'm eating bangers and mash, so it's good.
yes, they're very good.
Food is good. I'm having some snacks too.
Good,
Bit of sweets, actually.
Oh, if it's food, it's good.
Yes, food good. It's too early to eat dinner.
I will likely be eating dinner after this, but like I would need. The thing about dinner for me is I would need to sit down and actually like make it, pull it together.
Yeah, I make dinner when it's like I eat dinner at like 9.
Oh, that's late.
Oh, far later than me. Yeah, no, like I will likely just eat dinner after this game. It's more that I will just need to sit down and make it.
So what are you guys thinking so far?
I'm sus, but also really interesting. I'm still like thinking like, whose lore is this? Is this actually Eenie, Miney, and Mo? I don't know enough about them to like actually know if this is Eenie, Miney, Mo lore or not, or is this just someone completely different?
You like to know.
Because I'm gonna be honest.
I'm calling it. It's the cave. The cave gave them a power. What are we talking about, by the way?
Talk about lore.
About the game. I will say, due to the title of this game and no approximate knowledge of your characters, I was so sure this would be a LOL lore game, but no, we haven't met the Pecker yet.
I know on my end, I'm like, this is very interesting. I'm sus, I'm looking at those crystals, and yeah, I'm once more thinking of what you said of something would have happened if you took one.
Yeah, I will.
And I'm just squinting at that, man.
Listen, we saw what happened when Mo took one, so like, you know.
And also Tone felt the sort of murmuring, which, I point at what happened while they were all unconscious, so
It's understandable. You're very understandable.
Mr. Peck is still not saying shit about what he saw.
If none of you
I
actually
mean,
pick up these crystals afterwards, I will in Gen Chat. I'll read off what might have happened if you don't take one.
oh
Interesting.
boy. Okay.
I won't tell you what they do just in case you do decide you want one, but yeah.
I'm so sorry, but Tone is sus, and he's still thinking of whoever it is
Valid.
that decided to visit them, so...
Entirely valid.
I honestly wanted Olvidó to stab one crystal and get it, but then it was like...
You can still do
You're
that if you want. If you want to do that, I will let you do that.
But he still has a flower. So I didn't want to if nobody else does it, I will have my idiot grabbing one of the crystals.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Unless you want to stop him.
Go for it.
Go for
We can
it.
say that Tone and Sigil turned away for the moment to
Get
just
to
go
look away
over
for
something.
one
The eyes
second.
of Mr. Peck for 1 second. You turn back. He is already cranking down on a crystal, trying to break it off.
Hey,
Yeah.
old habits die hard. He already knows. He already knows they explode and go bright. So he's like, "Ooh, this could be useful later."
Oh my goodness.
Olvidó just vibrating and just like steel.
The desire to steal. Steal the shiny.
Hey, listen. At least he's stealing, small things. If there were pens or mugs, he would probably steal one. If you ever invite him into your house, keep all the mugs and pens away from him.
Mugs and pens?
Goodness.
Damn, Olvidó.
Yeah.
Vicious.
Then he moves into spoons and forks. Doesn't touch knives. Knives are weird.
To be fair, in Lau's first game, he went through a mansion and he nicked like a whole tray's worth of silverware and cutlery, and he went through a peasant's quarters and dug up a bejeweled knife. So, Mr.
Nice.
Peck, you're valid. Birds just like to steal shit sometimes. Birds
Nice.
Oh
like
my
to
goodness.
So just like imagine having a home.
Tone, imagine Tone is Tone just sitting here if you need a home, I can arrange something for you. Incidentally, do you know he has the noble background? He's a script after all.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hmm?
I need to check. Does Storm have enemies that might be trying to kill him? Send assassins after him?
Oh my god.
We do not know. I will say from the script family itself, it's kind of mixed on how well known it is. Everyone in Yeast know who the scripts are because of course. Magic families would know of them because the scripts are actually pretty well known for their magic. Tone's actually a bit of an outlier going for Paladin.
Yeah.
I
Middle
do
finger.
know. I
Stick it
right
to the
off.
man. Hold.
I'm right off the bat. I do not know if there is anyone who would try, cause Tone and Hugh had a pretty normal childhood. I wouldn't be surprised if Kane got himself some problematic relations, but that's a him thing.
Fucking course.
Okay, so Olvidó wouldn't know Tom. He wouldn't recognize the surname script. Okay.
Likely not, or well, actually, if you want, have Olvidó roll history.
Yeah, it was more like I was thinking if it was something like they might have enemies who want to play dirty and have them out,
Yeah.
like how it happens with some noble families. But if they are like not like that,
No, I
or-
wouldn't say they're like that. You can still roll history regardless to see if you've ever heard of the scripts. But yeah.
sure.
But yeah,
Do I
if
do
we're
it
all
now?
here, we could go back to the game soon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that too.
Wait
Yeah,
for you guys to.
Yeah,
to-
no, you haven't heard of the scripts. Like, maybe that's a family that lives in a town somewhere, but that's fine. Just a family name, right? Right.
It's people.
They're people. Yes.
Rich goes first, people go second.
You'd actually be surprised the scripts aren't actually that rich.
Come on, you're noble and you're not rich.
Well,
Rich
yeah.
in land.
Not really. It's more like they're an old family. They lead the place, sure, but especially in a year's time, whatever riches are saved up, Tones more used all of that up to fix the damages that were on the city.
Oh my god, he's a civil servant. Okay,
Oh
that gets a little bit more of respect from Olvidó.
Okay.
You are helping us. You are helping and you are not getting paid for it? What a cheap deal. I liked you.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
I will say just in general that, like, yeah, no, whatever riches are saved up, it's more like just family is perhaps a little more well off than normal, but they're not one of those super rich nobles you'd think of. More that they've been around for a while and they do their jobs well, so.
Good. Like to know. Gosh, I love this guy. I'm ready whenever you are.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of waiting for you guys to finish up.
Oh yeah, apologies. Ended up doing a lore drop, but yeah, ready to roll.
No,
Same here.
it seems to be the theme of this is we just in the breaks we have a good 50-minute lore break, but that's good. You're fine. That is completely cool. Okay, so we're gonna resume then. Eenie, Miney and Mo have gone off to the end of this corridor, turned around the corner. So, Sorte, what we discussed in the break, did you want to do that or not?
Yeah, what do I roll? Because I don't want anybody realizing I'm doing this.
Okay, roll
Sleight
me a
of hand,
stealth,
maybe?
please.
Yeah, either sleight of
Yeah.
hand or stealth.
Let me
Whoever's
check.
got the highest mod.
Sleight of hand. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría, Macarena, que tu cuerpo es para la alegría que se puede. No. ¡Ey, Macarena! 12.
Well, okay. Well, Eenie, Miney, Mo are up ahead. They're not going to see this anyhow.
Well, that's below my that's below Sigil's passive.
It's above Tone's passive.
Oh my gosh. So Sigil notices.
Olvidó is gonna make eye contact and slowly go like head side to side, like, no, you see nothing.
So
Just do that,
Sigil.
and you're slowly with one hand reaching out for one of the crystals and just slowly tipping it off.
Sigil not breaking eye contact. No, I'm not saying anything.
Tone, can I say that Tone like looks to the side, looks to what Olvidó's doing, and is just, oh, you're taking one of the crystals? Okay. Turns back to like look back at the cavern.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you wanna roll strength for me? Let's see if you can snap this thing off.
1 second.
Okay, go for it. Take your time.
You okay there?
Why did it? Oh no.
Oh gosh dang it.
Do
Okay.
it with advantage.
Yeah. feel the pressure of eyes on you. You need to perform well, so roll with advantage. I want to impress these people. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
It's too much pressure!
It's a
Oh
new
my
man!
God. He's just
No,
yanking on
I
it.
have a suggestion, actually. No, he just
Roll.
like press. This doesn't work. Press again, and you do break it off, except you break a far bigger chunk than you planned on breaking off. It's like the size of your arm.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so so yeah.
Can I say that if I cannot lift it, what Olvidó does is just like if he cannot lift the rock to his hammer space, he's gonna take his hammer space to the rock. You just see him lift his head a little bit and headbutt this rock into oblivion.
Okay. As you do that, could you roll me a D? Let me just check. What D was it? D8, please.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh yay! It's that one.
Oh boy.
Dear. I have
Terrifying
so
thing.
much fear right now.
So Mr. Peck, actually two things happen here. First thing that happens is that you know something, Mr. Peck. You remember something even. You remember a sense of urgency filling you. You remember that you had to do this today. No, you had to do this today. If you didn't, you knew you never would. You knew if this wasn't done today, you'd never get to do this again. You had to go in and you had to check and you had to make sure that what you thought, that what you hypothesized, that what you were told, you have to make sure that it was true. That's the first thing you remember. That's the first thing you know for certain. The second thing you learn, it's almost like a little blink in the back of your head. You remember, you know for certain, without a shadow of a doubt, you remember that your name is Olvidó.
Hey, what?
And that is what happens. There's no light flash. You may notice as you conk your head against this thing, the glow does dim a little. But yeah, that's it. You remember. I will actually post what I said in chat, so that you know what you know, or you remember what you know.
Hey, what?
And there you go.
Eyes emoji?
That's what you know. Yeah, you also know something I forgot to say to this first bit, my apologies, but you do also know something is off about the water here.
That didn't fill me with fear at all.
Yup.
About it.
Too pecking late.
I think I will.
You all can see Olvidó headbutts his head into this crystal. The crystal disappears. And you can see how his whole posture tenses, and he's gonna run to check the water.
Is everything alright, Mr. Peck?
It's
yeah.
I was going to second that. What happened?
Yeah, they have no idea what's going on here, Mr. Peck. Should I say Olvidó?
Can I roll perception again? I actually don't know what to do here. I just know.
What are you trying to do? You're looking at the water, are you?
Yes.
You can roll investigation if you'd like, because you're trying to figure out something about the water, aren't you? Nice. Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Miss-
Nice.
Mr. Peck, no. Mr. Olvidó Peck, you look down at one of the channels on the side of this this cavern. This very shallow stream of water just trickling with trickling down. And you look at this, and you look at it just looks like normal water. And you dip, you don't get anything from sight, but perhaps you dip your hand in and you just gently wave your hand in it a little bit. And you feel something a little odd. You feel your hand. It's not quite numb, but it's almost like slightly tingly. And yeah, that water doesn't tingle when you touch it typically. Now does it, Mr. Peck? Mr. Olvidó Peck? There's something weird about the water. This is not normal water.
Shit. The water. Is this like a numbing thing? The
It's
water
not
here is.
numbing. You can still feel
Yeah.
your fingers. You can still
no,
feel your fingers. It's just
This is Olvidó talking, like he's
Oh,
trying
sorry.
to point. He's raising his wet hand and saying like, "This shit is weird. Can you do detect your magic thingy? Some of these fancy smart things you guys do?"
Actually, Tone can cast detect magic. He has that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know this kind of shit because haha D&D. What is that? And Olvidó doesn't know either because what the fuck is magic?
No, that's fair. But just like, can I ask the DM? Would like casting detect magic do any good?
It will do something. I will tell you that.
Tone casts
And
detect
get a
magic.
And get a god.
Please.
I can't save.
Draw me a con save.
Who?
Oh boy.
You, Tone, because you've just cast detect magic.
Okay, a con save, you say. Well, that is a +7. Oh boy. 19.
Congratulations! You are not blinded by the sheer amount of magic in this cavern. Because all
Yeah,
the crystals
figured.
furiously.
Yeah.
And there's a mixture. This might remind you a little bit of something, perhaps. It's just white. It's just white spots with little black dots on occasion, just floating in your vision. It's like when you like stare at the sun for too long, or your eyes get strained. You just get like the little.
You get sunspots.
Yeah, it's that.
Oh.
There is a lot of magic in here, my friend. You cannot tell what is what. You can't tell what magic is what because there's just so much of everything everywhere. It's a lot. But congratulations, you don't get a headache. It's just a lot of magic.
I think
I
Sigil
will
is going to do
say-
the obviously dumb thing here. And she's
I
gonna
am
try.
going to. Oh my goodness! Could I just note for a moment? Okay, so Olvidó and Sigil, I'm sure you're looking at Tone. Yeah, with that suggestion of detect magic, Tone's like, all right, I can in fact do that. You see his eyes glow a bit. He blinks, and you see him tense before, like, he blinks and closes his eyes. He looks worried. Now feel free to say your thing, Staria.
Yeah, Sigil's gonna do the obviously terrible thing, but she should not be done. And she's gonna actually let me roll Hammer Space.
Ooh,
Cause we haven't done that. That's a
haven't done
9.
that yet.
She takes out her dagger,
Ooh.
and she's gonna try and pick at a crystal and try to break it off.
Sweet.
What happened? Tone still has detect magic going on.
Yeah.
Like, he opened his eyes again. Does he see something with that?
So with detect magic, I will say, as you closed your eyes, it's kind of weird because you close your eyes, but the white with black spots don't disappear, and it's almost like you can actually see an after image of this cavern tunnel you're in, because there's just that much magic in here that it's not like the tunnel is made of magic, but it feels like there's so much in this place that you think you could probably just close your eyes and walk through this and detect magic, and you can make your way fine, because everything is magic in here. Everything is just glowing a light with magic.
Including the water,
The water, yeah, the water's a little weird. If you look at the crystals and the crystals are white with black spots, the water is almost, describe this. The water is almost see-through. If that makes sense. I know water is see-through usually, but in a magical sense, it's kind of like. Oh man, sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. It's almost.
Is it like a magic void?
No, it's not a magic void because there is definitely magic there.
Is it like
It's
a glass?
Similar, I should say. Sorry, I'm trying to think about how to describe this, but it is it's like, it's less like a an actual water river, and more like many. It's like you're looking at many tiny droplets all at once flowing. It's like you can see the minutiae of every single droplet of water that makes up this little tiny stream flowing by. And all of it is outlined. Every single little droplet is outlined.
Yeah,
Thank you for that, Sorte.
Yeah, thanks, Sorte. I'm gonna say Tone. Blinks looks at this as just He shares this information with the others.
Cool.
So you two now know.
Hey, is a 19
Oh.
enough to cut a crystal?
No, that's absolutely enough. In fact, that's enough to cut any size crystal you want. What one are you going for? You've got the small ones, the large ones, the medium ones. What do you want?
Wait, what size did the Olvidó, Mr. Peck, go to?
He went for 1 second.
I believe Mr. Peck accidentally broke off a large chunk.
Large
Because
crystal.
of nerves.
Sigil will go for a medium one.
Smart.
Cool. Okay. Roll me a d7, please.
Okay. 3.
Is Tone seeing anything with this happening too?
Cool. Okay. So I'm so glad you got this one. Holy hell. Okay. Cool.
Fear.
So, Tone, as you are casting Detect Magic and Sigil breaks off this crystal, you see the thing inside of this crystal, the black spot. You see it vibrate, then you see it kind of shoot out and just sort of bursts out of the crystal from all directions. And the minute it comes in contact with Sigil's hand, it kind of sinks into the hand, and you can just about make out like little tiny black dots going very quickly up towards Sigil's head before dispersing. And Sigil,
You see a tone of you see an expression of what on Tone's face.
Sigil is not smart.
Sigil, you remember something, and you know for a fact, you have no doubt in your mind that whoever Stacy's mom is, she's certainly got it going on.
I hate you. I hate you.
What? What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is not just because this is a fucking song reference, but also, God, I am haunted by this stupid song. I'm going to teleport into your house and bash you over the head.
I regret nothing!
Oh my
Gonna
goodness.
use this crystal to murk you.
But yeah, Sigil, that's what you know. You don't know who Stacy's mom is, but they certainly got it going on.
Sigil is just like, you hear the fucking dial tone. It's like, and then she's just like, I don't think we should mess with the crystals anymore.
I don't think we should either. Sigil, are you okay? And he recounts what he saw, and he's obviously just like looking. It's like his hands are up, like he wants to do something, but is there anything that can be done?
You can roll a minute
Just
if you want.
yeah,
Insight?
sure. That's a D20 for both.
That's
That's a nat 20, baby.
Nice!
So,
What was that?
look, so Tone might care a lot. And oh my goodness, why did you do that? What does he see?
What was that for? Sorry, what was that roll for?
General medicine check for Sigil. Like, is she okay after that? Is there anything else odd that happened with the black dots and stuff that dispersed?
So you look at Sigil, and from what you can see, I mean, you're not a medic, but you are kind of experienced with maybe perhaps dealing with things on the fly, and you've been taught like basic stuff at
He
least.
kind of has to. He's able to heal, you know.
Yeah, it kind of comes with being a paladin. So yeah, you look at Sigil. There's nothing. Can't really see anything wrong with her, and with your detect magic still up, black dots are gone. They don't seem to have made or left any sort of mark or anything like that. It's just sort of gone in, dispersed up to the head, and then disappeared like a poof.
Okay.
I'm still losing my shit over this thing.
Yeah, fair. Just like, okay. Tone's just like, you see Tone relax a bit, but also he's like, please don't poke at the crystals anymore. This whole situation is worrying. Let's go with that.
Yes, let's
Cool.
go with that. That's
Say, sorry, continue. Go ahead.
yeah. I think she's gonna like turn to Mr. Peck, just like, are you? What are you doing?
Nothing. I think we
What
should.
did he
Gonna
do?
roll insight.
So I think we should go.
That was an 828. What was that? What that was?
I'm gonna contest that. Give me a
Did
second.
he steal the crystal?
No.
Did he break another crystal?
No.
I'd argue with insight, you'd have to roll perception to see what Olvidó did. Insight, you can tell they definitely did something.
If you are trying to do... Wait, I'm gonna contest it. Like, he's gonna say, no, I'm doing absolutely nothing. And he fails. He's like, no,
Yeah,
at all.
even Tone
He's
can
like,
tell.
15 and 28. Tell me your fucking secrets.
He's got
Tone finger guns in a 16 with perception.
You can see his hands moving behind his back, but you can see there is like at his feet there is like a bit of water on the ground, just right towards him.
Are you
Like the ground is wet.
Are you taking water?
You didn't
No.
drink the water, did you?
No.
But you did
Good.
take it.
I could.
Why?
I mean, in for a pound, for a penny, for a pound, however that goes.
In for a penny, in for a pound, in for a penny. However it goes, but
We don't know what the water does.
Hey, Macarena.
Tone's face is in his hands again.
Like, I don't particularly care if you steal anything from here. I don't. But why?
Well, thought it could be useful.
You know what? Sure, sure. Why not? Sure.
Okay.
And she's gonna just like head off, just like grab each one of them by the hand, and just like, we dawdled here enough. Let's just go.
I will say, as you do that, as you grab both Tone and Olvidó, or Mr. Peck as you know them still, you do hear a shout of, "You guys alright back there? You're taking an awfully long time! You don't need to go to the bathroom, do ya? Just do it in one of the streams, you'll be fine!"
We
Oh my
didn't need
goodness.
that explanation. Thank you very much.
Hey, are you thirsty?
Oh my. Can I say? Oh no! First of all, oh no! And can I say with Sigil just dragging Tone back? Can I say he's like he actually stumbles back because he's still seeing everything with detect magic?
You can say that.
Shall I say he knocks into one of the crystals and breaks one?
Oh my
You
god.
can if you want. You can if you want.
Sure.
Go!
Cool.
Fucking-
Roll me a d6, please.
How to
Let's
mine
go.
how to mine for crystals. Just swing your
Ooh.
paladin towards them.
Okay,
Oh.
what does a 6
Paladin
get
boy.
us?
Okay, so this one is okay. Cool.
That
Oh,
worries me
something
so
wrong.
much.
You stumble along and you bump into a crystal, and you hear a as it snaps off, and you kind of see with your detect magic this. You see this black stuff start to leak out and come towards you, and you're not quick enough to stop it. It's there. It's on you. It's crawled up into you, and you remember something. You know something. You remember that you're scared of the dark, and you know it's silly. You know it's so silly. There's nothing in there. Your dad's told you so many times. There's nothing in there, son. It's all right. You're fine. The dark is. It's just there's nothing there. And no matter how many times your dad has told you this, you told him you're over it. You told him you're fine. You can't tell him that you're still scared of the dark, because
Do,
that's
beloved. You do realize Tone is connected to the fucking Kingdom Hearts plot, right?
Oh!
Yeah, I'm gonna say for funsies. Tone says is fine, but there's this gut feeling that there's something more in the shadows he's seen in some places.
Yeah, you do realize
Oh my
Tone is connected to
God.
the fucking Kingdom Hearts plot.
I did this as a generic thing. This was not supposed to be.
Thank you, Dice Heart. Yeah, you do know. Do I have some news for you on what Tone is facing after this game?
Yeah, I was about to fucking say.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Hey,
my-
I can't believe Sigil's the only person who got the fucking shitpost.
For funsies, can I say this crystal was a small one?
Yeah, and for funsies,
Tone.
I believe.
Or I was gonna say, Tone picks it up. It's already broken, so he may as well.
Cool. So you all add Olvidó, you get a large crystal, a Sigil, you get a medium crystal, and Tone, you get a small crystal. You can add those to your inventory. And yeah, so you all just make your way forwards then, do you?
Yeah.
After
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do the other two notice that Tone kind of paused and blinked?
I think Sigil would, and she just like, you alright? You didn't, from your expression, I assume that you didn't get a ridiculous one like I did.
I think I need to roll Wiz. One moment.
Oh boy!
he does not react at first, just kind of blink before he comes back and is just, not quite. This was a memory, I think. He says I think, but no, it was absolutely a memory. He's attempting to come back into the present.
Oh, poor guy.
All right. And so just
Okay.
like, the two of you got actual memories?
It's odd. It's like I was being reminded.
Sigil is now looking at the crystals again. It's like,
Do you
Should
think
I?
we should eat? Do you think we should eat the crystals too? Maybe if we put the water on the crystals, something nicer happens.
I don't think you should eat the crystal. Tone has the anime sweat drop.
I say, as you guys are talking about this, you're making your way up to where Eenie, Miney and Mo have disappeared, and you follow. It's almost natural that you just follow the bend and the curves of this cave, and it's kind of weird. It feels like you're taking a left turn, and it feels like taking a right turn, but you're going up, but you're going down, and it's incredibly hard. It's incredibly difficult to figure out if you're going up or down or left or right. You just follow the path as it goes, and eventually you do feel solidly that you're going just slightly subtly up on an incline towards a new area, and you hear Eenie, Miney and Mo just sort of click 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 of claws on a floor, and you hear them call, "Hurry up, you lot! We have no idea what the hell you were doing down back there. We're glad you finally caught up to us, but yeah, I think we might need your help with this bit. This is a doozy." And as you come up to this new area, would you like to roll me a perception?
sure thing, buddy.
Oh.
New area.
17! Sigil
Cool.
can see.
Let's go, Tone. What you got? That's an 18. None. It
Yay.
makes sense.
If
for the
one
other
can perceive,
two
the
of
other
you.
cannot.
I'll say for the other two, you will just know that Tone's maybe a little shaken. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so go ahead. What was it?
Okay, can Mr. Peck just give a hearty pat on the back to Mr. Paladin?
Yeah, absolutely. You're actually like there's a blink, and you do get a smile shot your way, Olvidó.
Whoa, this has never happened! Look at me, I'm not trying to kill people. Whoa.
Sure.
Gosh. Okay,
Thanks, Peck.
Language.
There's a smirk, and Tone goes on.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with Tone and work my way up. So Tone, you walk up, and obviously, there is Eenie, Miney and Mo are kind of. You enter a strange room. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna try and see if I can upload this picture. I apologise in advance. I had to scribble this down because maps are hard, and I'm sorry for audio listeners. I'm not going to post this in because it's a really bad map. You come into a sort of hexagonal room, and so what you see, you hear water still flowing. You hear like the water flow coming from seemingly all around you. Eenie, Miney and Mo are nearer the back of the wall. Basically, this room is like a hexagon shape. It goes slightly out, and then it goes back in, the further back towards the room it gets, until it just meets a blank wall at the back. And you see... Where is it? There we are. You see there are definitely less crystals in here. It's now just flat, rough-hewn stone. There are crystals in here still. There are like a few little chunks on the wall and some chunks on the ceiling. They cast a dim light, so you can you can see in here just about. And it's a lot hotter in here than it was back in the crystal caverns. As you were going through the crystal caverns and you were making your way up, you did kind of tell it was getting a little bit hotter, a little bit clammier as you were coming up. And you come up and you see there are 3 shapes in this room, and you hear and see Eenie, Miney, Mo at the back sort of muttering to themselves. And you see a weird little. You think there's something in the middle of the room, but you can't quite make it out. So with that, Olvidó, you got a 12, didn't you?
Yeah.
Olvidó, you make out a bit more than this. You see there's less crystals in here. You see there's just enough to give off enough light, and you actually, as you walk through, again, it is hotter in here, and perhaps as you pat Tone on the back, Tone's armor, I presume, is metal.
Yes, it is.
As you pat Tone on the back, then you feel the metal has heated up significantly since they got down here. Kind of sort of turn your head and swing at the wall, and the wall looks like it's sweating. Like there's water coming from somewhere here and dripping down from the sides of the wall. You hear the
Ew.
dropping down. You can feel it. You can see it dropping down from the ceiling, and you can see it dropping down and dripping down the walls. You can see it sort of curving down the sides of. You can see it kind of curving down from the ceiling to the wall because it's an incredibly smooth curvature from wall to ceiling. It's kind of almost like a dome, and you see that there are channels of water. Yet again, a little deeper than before, going from where you've just come, and it's going up and around the edges of the room. And you think it's coming from a source behind at the back of the room, but you can't again see that far quite yet. And in the middle of the room, the 3 large shapes you see dotted around, they appear to be some kind of crystal, but they aren't glowing. They are definitely some kind of rocky crystal, but they're not glowing. In the middle of the room, there is what appears to be a shallow pool of water. The sigil with, what did you get? 17. You see all of this, but you also see, as you kind of squint around, looking at the floor, your gaze sort of follows some of the water droplets going from the ceiling, arching down from the sides of the cavern walls and dripping to the flows of water around the edge of the room. You actually see there's like a weird shallow channel in the floor, and it's like, that's kind of weird. And you follow it, and it seems like there are some weird lines in the floor. They are very slightly. Some of these grooves are deeper than the others, but they do look like they've been like hacked into the actual wood itself. The actual stone itself. And they all seem to be at weird points around the room. And there seem to be odd circles as well, like going from the outwards to inwards of the room. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what you get.
Are the
if you need me to
connected at all?
Circles are separated, but you can tell that the weird channels kind of, or like the lines, go from one circle to another.
Is there water flowing there, or is it blocked?
No. There is no water flowing through any of these.
Mm-hmm. Is there something that visibly looks like it's blocking the water?
When you say blocking the water, do you mean the middle bit, or what are you...
Well, what Sigil is assuming that there's supposed to be water in all of the channels, from the outside to the inside, but maybe there's something blocking it.
So there is actually no blockage. It just looks like a weird groove is in the middle of between one line and the next before it gets to the next line, and there's another groove in another position in the room, and then there's another groove in another position in the room. And they don't seem to be connected.
Mm-hmm.
Can the water? Yeah, no.
Please don't drink the water.
Drink the water.
Don't, no.
As you
Please
guys
don't.
As you guys all see this, you hear Eenie, Miney and Mo turn around towards you saying, "Hey, you guys took your pecking time, where have you been?" Don't worry about that, ignore him. What? I don't suppose you know what this is all about? And they gesture around the room, and Mo continues, "Yeah, we having a look around, and it looks like we're supposed to do, I mean, if you've seen the floor, looks like we're supposed to be doing something here, but we can't really, can't get our heads around it. It's kind of strange. I mean, these two can't get their heads around it, but I know what's going on. I'm just waiting for them to figure it out." "Alright, what do you mean waiting for us to figure it out?" "Yeah, we're smart enough to figure this out." No, of course you are. And they go off again at each other.
Hey, fellas, are you sure this is the right way? We even...
They all look over to you, and Eenie looks over to you with like the driest look on his face. It's like, "Do you see any other exit around here?" And he gestures, and I will say Sigil with that perception would know there is no other exit in this room. It's a kind of a dead end. So and he looks back at you, Mr. Peck, and says, "I don't know about you, but if you can find an actual way out, then feel free to share it. But until then, don't be so picky and rude. He's just trying."
Oh, I can't... You want out, I can take you out.
Oh no.
I have no idea what you mean. Eenie just wants his head. It's like, "Well, good. It's good to see you're still working on it." And then they kind of just hop around. And have a walk.
Don't give them the water. Don't give them the water. And he's just gonna turn around and...
you know that meme of like person starts pulling the sword out of the scabbard, the other person pushes the sword back in, and it's like, no. Olvidó starts to pull out a knife. Tone pushes his hand back in and just like, no.
Sigil is going to go. Oh my god, that's wisdom. That was a 3. Sigil is just gonna go to one of the boulders, try to like nudge it, maybe.
Okay, which one do you go to?
I think she's gonna go to the smallest one.
Okay, so I will say, in terms of size, these things are all the same size. There is one close to you that's on the left.
But yeah, she's gonna go to the closest one.
Closest one, right? Give me a moment. Let me see. So you go to the closest one. What do you do?
She's gonna try nudging it.
Nothing happens.
Okay. She's... Doesn't look like it's blocking anything.
Let me sec. No, there aren't actually any channels near this one. It's just kind of sitting in the border between. It's not sitting on the border. It's actually sitting on like just before the first etched line in the floor. That would separate one channel bit from another.
Sigil just sort of like looks at the boulder. It's like, it doesn't seem to. And she's gonna go to like the outer channel, that's the one that actually has water in it.
Okay. What can you do with that?
Is there anything noteworthy in it?
Roll an investigation if you want.
All right.
While they're doing that, Tone.
That's a nat 1.
Nothing. It's water. In fact, you're pretty sure this is probably safer water than the stuff that's blowing down there.
Actually, a thought. How much time has passed? Because, like, detect magic is a ritual spell that lasts 10 minutes.
It's been over 10 minutes, I will say.
Okay, then never mind. Tone does not see the magic anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, there's nothing notable about the water from what you can see, Sigil. Mr. Peck or Tone, is there anything you guys are doing?
Has, like, Sigil noticed the information to the other
Oh
two?
yeah, she
'Cause
has told it to the others what she got.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
But she is, however, like crouched down in front of the water, just like looking at it.
Has she touched the water?
You know what? She got a nat 1. She's gonna just like plop her non-flame hand just into the water. Just like, yep, it's there now.
Roll me, please.
What do I roll?
Con save, please.
Sure.
Ja.
Oh, that worries me.
Ja, men Kita was gonna
That's a
throw
14.
me there. No, oh,
Wait,
okay.
actually, quick question. Quick question. Let me double check. Are you within 10 feet of Tone?
I wouldn't say so because she did go forward.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
never mind. You don't get the +5, sorry.
So with a 14, you just dip your hand in. You don't drink it. You just dip your hand
Yeah,
in,
just
right?
dip. Little dip.
Just a dip. Little dip. Okay, you dip your hand in with your non-fire hand, and you feel a tingling sensation. It's kind of strange. You feel something. You feel something kind of like tingly traveling from your hand up to your arm. It's not like it's not numb. It's kind of like you know pins and needles.
Yep.
When you're numb and it's like life is coming back into the blood of your body. It's sort of like that feeling, but weird and sort of gentle, and you can feel your arm starting to relax a little bit. But it's just a nice feeling. But it kind of stops up to your elbow.
Mhm.
You've got one. So yeah, that's all that happens to you. You just get a nice tingly arm.
So just like takes her hand out of the water, just like,
The feeling comes with it. Also, Mr. Peck, could you roll me a quick con because you did put your hand in it earlier. Just want to see if this is where yet. Cool. Okay. Mr. Peck, yeah, your hand's not tingly anymore. You will notice that.
I have my hands back. I love Beastie Boys. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh my goodness, Tone is gonna like see one hand in the water, other hand in the water, and is like having fun. Is there anything odd about it?
it's
Yes, but don't do it
Odd.
in case our arms fall off later.
it is odd. A little tingly, I would say, but also slightly relaxing.
I'm calling it now. We are gonna get out of the cave and the arms are gonna fall off.
Well,
I hope not. I'm going to use Cure Wounds until that doesn't happen.
well, I suppose that I'll have to get another one then.
Oh, nice. Can I get one? Also with, fire. But make it pink.
Oh my gosh. Okay, they do that and then.
By the way, I know I haven't said this before, but I love your armor. I love that your style gives you, that kind of like pop to your whole outfit.
Oh my gosh.
Is this
Did he
Tone?
say that? Did Mr. Peck tell Sigil he likes her outfit?
Yes.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god. And she's just like, thank you.
Very varying.
My goodness, I hold these dorks softly.
It's nothing but silly nonsense here. Nothing but silly nonsense.
Definitely no Angst and no accidental Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
Yeah,
brilliant.
definitely.
Cool. Hey.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Sorte.
No, I was gonna say, you go ahead. You go ahead. Olvidó can do something later.
I was gonna say, as you guys are kind of talking about the water, you hear a telling you, I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, how about you do something like this? And you just hear a poof, and it's like, oi, poof, 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 and you just hear the sounds of boinking and boing and boing, and you guys probably turn to look. Eenie, Miney, and Mo are fighting. You just hear that. No, don't do that. That's not how I'm supposed to. Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm the leader here. You're not the leader. Who made you leader? You've been unconscious, both of you. I dragged you both down here. Oh, there goes Mo saying he's the big shining star. And you just hear them shouting and sort of having a whinge at each other and shoving each other with their heads. And you see them kind of stumble about the room, and they stumble back into a boulder.
Yes.
Is sort of they just kind of hit their back, graze a boulder that's at the back left of the room. You hear a and could you all roll me a dex save, please?
Oh, sure.
Oh boy.
What's
Okay, since now we are next to each other, you get a +5 to your dex save.
Cool.
We all-
What's my dex?
We get
So
all
plus 7.
dex
15.
dex save.
13. Oh no, Tone.
Ooh, cool.
Nice.
Damn, Olvidó.
Sorry. Olvidó is a dex save plus 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then it's Olvidó is cartwheeling around.
Olvidó, I don't think you even notice. You just kind of change your stance as Tone, Sigil, you feel the floor underneath you shudder, and you feel the floor just slowly rotates a little bit, and you see there was a little channel that wasn't quite lined up properly with the water on the outside, and now it is. And now there is water flowing from it. But it kind of flows, but it doesn't really it doesn't go anywhere. It just sort of sits against the next line that is in the what's it called? That's in the floor, the next groove. And I also that deck save. Sigil, you wobble a little bit, but you manage to keep your balance, and you also manage to keep your balance, Tone, as you get shuffled around. You stumble a little bit on your feet, but you are fine.
Cool. I was worried he'd fall in the water or something.
No, you don't eat shit. No, you're fine.
Cool. I'm glad.
Okay, seeing this, Olvidó is just gonna go 5 gold, the ugly gold, 1 wins. loud enough for Eenie, Miney, and Mo to hear too.
And
Oh
Sigil
my
just like,
goodness.
which one are you referring to?
There's beat and then good question.
Upon hearing this, the 3 heads snap up towards you and say, "Hey, what are you trying to say?" "Yeah, that's really rude, you know. We're just trying to help." And they step away from the boulder, and you hear a and I won't make you roll dex again, but you hear a as the floor rotates once again back to the position it was in.
Lads!
There's a ... and well, kiddies, I think we all know what we need to do. Everyone get to a boulder.
Olvidó is gonna how many boulders?
This is really ironic because Tone's the youngest one here. But anyway.
How old are Eenie, Miney, and Mo?
Olvidó is gonna purposefully walk towards the boulder, or Eenie, Miney, Mo are, and he's gonna go kissy noise and gonna touch the boulder.
You touch the boulder, and with a it lights up red, and the floor shifts again. I won't make you roll a dex for this, because I assume you all know what's going to happen when they do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
It sets into place.
Sigil is gonna go to another boulder and just sort of like touch.
Okay, there are two of them. Which one do you go to? There's one close to the entrance, and
Well-
then there's one close to the middle of the pool.
She'll go to the one close to the pool.
Okay. And you touch that one then?
Yep.
You hear okay, you touch that one, and it lights up green, and you hear a woo, and again, what's there? Sigil, could you alone roll me a dex save, please?
Sure thing, buddy. I don't think she has a
You
plus.
don't get the advantage because they're not in.
That?
Yeah,
Well,
you're
I don't need it.
fine.
Oh,
You're fine. You know what happened
Oh.
last time and you're braced for it, so you brace yourself just before you put your hand on this thing and it glows a soft green with a woo, and the floor shifts again with a and you'll see the channel that was on the outside ring that was nearest the channel has now lined up with another channel, and the water flows from that channel to this channel before it stopped.
well,
Sigil
Tone is
turns
gonna
to
go
Tone.
ahead. Yeah, like Tone is gonna go ahead and casually meander over to the last boulder and touch it.
You touch the last boulder tone, and it lights up a yellow, and you hear a doo, and you want to roll me a dex save?
On it. Let's go, Tone. That's a 14.
You wobble a little bit, but you do manage to keep. You just sort of reposition your grip on this crystal because it is quite rough. You're able to get a grip as the floor once again shudders and rotates the last section of this ring, and congratulations! All of the actual channels have lined up. You hear a as the water goes from the outside ring to the middle ring, and the pool of water that was in the middle, because only Sigil, you did tell everyone there was a pool of water in the middle, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so the pool of water in the middle you see starts to overflow a little bit. Because there was just stagnant water in there before, there wasn't a lot going on, and now it's just, you see it sort of starting to overflow and creep up. Sigil,
boy.
you are at the rock closest to this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Water just about laps up to your feet, and you'll hear let me see, where is it? You'll hear the grinding of stone, and you hear a as Sigil, I'm sorry, could you make me one more dex save?
Sure thing, buddy.
As the pool in the middle of the water just sort of judders and sinks very quickly down.
That's a 19.
Okay, Sigil, you see the water lapping to your feet. You don't like that. You might just sort of like hug very tightly to this rock as the water from the channels on the side of the room have now been redirected to this stagnant pool in the middle that has now sunken down to the floor. And you just hear a grinding, and you see it start to whirl a little bit. It seems like it's starting to twirl and twirl and twirl. And I will say, Eenie, Miney and Mo, I need to roll something here for them. Because what are they going to do? That's what they're going to do.
Oh dear. That bodes so well.
Okay. At the whole fact that this place is turning, they're kind of looking eyes of each other. They do a mad scramble towards the rock that Olvidó is on. Luckily, they're close enough to actually be able to sort of clamber on and just cling on with their claws very tightly. Then their feet are no longer touching the floor. They are just looking over their backs as the little pool in the middle of the floor starts to tremble and swirl, and you hear a as the water starts to flow down. It starts to flow down as the stone seems to pull away from the center of this pool, and the water is no longer flowing into the no longer flowing into the stagnant pool of water. It's flowing down into what appears to be a dark, very damp-smelling stairwell that has appeared. It's basically what's happened is the middle pool is now like a column of stone, and basically a stone staircase has appeared.
Did it rise up,
spiraling
or
around
is
the
the
column.
question? Did the stairway rise up, or is the stairway going down?
The stairway is going down. So what's happened is
Interesting.
the water has basically overflowed. You heard a chunk, and then the stone that was surrounding the pool of water has sort of pulled or dropped away. You can't quite make out, but the stone's pulled away, and with a stairs have begun to appear as the water flows down the sides of this thing.
Well, I suppose we have gotten our way forward. Although
That's not ominous at all.
it is rather concerning that we're going down rather than up.
What did I tell you?
Indeed.
What did they say? What? And is Eenie and Mo on top of the rock?
They're still on top of the rock, and I will say, as
Olvidó is gonna try to slap them if he slaps them in the ass. He doesn't care.
fucking God,
Oh my goodness.
as you're doing this, Eenie and Mo are going to look over to Sigil and turn them and say, well done, fellows, you're doing a pretty damn good job. Oh, see, I told you they'd be able to get it. I told you, didn't I? Well, yes, of course, we had to let the rookies find out first. We can't do the whole job for them. Yeah, of course, we kind of, we had to let you guys figure it out because, we might be the leaders of this particular expedition, but, obviously it's important that you guys learn a bit more on the job, it's very important. And
Are they making bullshit?
Oh, they're absolutely making up stuff. Tones and reaction just gonna be sure.
That was
Thanks.
an insight.
They are genuinely impressed, but in terms of saying they're the leaders of the expedition, you can tell they've kind of just sort of taken that upon themselves because that's how they see this right now.
Yeah, no.
Did they actually know
Tone's
what the
genuine
solution?
in the thanks, but he's being sarcastic when he says, "Sure, you knew how to solve this puzzle."
Oh my gosh.
Holy bleep!
Oh my gosh. Okay. Sigil.
Sigil's
Beats it,
20
beats it.
just beats it actually, cause higher modifier, but man.
Sigil, I was about to say Sigil, it's kind of hard to tell, but you do get the impression they are definitely bullshitting about knowing how this whole shit worked and letting you guys figure it out. You think they didn't have a damn clue. But they're congratulating you guys. And hey, Mr. Peck, did you want to roll to smack some ass?
Like whatever he gets, like.
I want to imagine Mr. Peck just pulling out a fucking broom from his hammer space and just trying to smack them down.
Okay, let me just roll something quickly. This is to determine how this goes. Cool, yeah. So basically, Mr. Peck, you go to slap this free-headed moron in the arse as they're hovering above you because they've got three bright pink tail feathers and a big brown bud in your face, and you just gotta fucking slap, and you try to slap them, but just as you do, they kind of push themselves off the rock and they actually do, you have to admit, it's quite a sick backflip. As they backflip up this rock and they land 2 feet down.
I shall never admit that. Never.
Oh my goodness.
And
there is no expression in Mr. Peck's face, but his eyes, how it has his eyes go from this, turn around to this.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! You know what? Come on!
Angry eyes.
Oh my goodness!
God, I love that. Is that the only change in expression that his mask does?
It's beautiful.
Oh my goodness!
Fucking hilarious.
The eyes on his mask can't emote like that.
Oh
It's fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious and adorable.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
we know.
20.
That's 20, they know. And you can roll an insight on them if you want. You can all roll an insight as they say, well, I think it's about time we head down those stairs and figure out where this little hidden artifact of ours is, eh?
19.
They trot off. You all know, well, specifically Olvidó will notice, all three heads kind of have a slightly smug grin on their face. Tone, you don't know why, but you see the smug grin. I will say, Sigil, you saw Olvidó try to do that, and you know why they're so smug, because they knew Olvidó was going to do that, and they did that cool-ass backflip, and they landed it, and Olvidó missed, and they are incredibly smug. They're
God.
so smug as they trot down this stairwell calling, well, come on, fellas! Times are wasting as they continue on down their way this staircase.
Soldier nods her, like shakes her head and sighs. It's like
Tony's just gonna walk over. He's just standing here, man.
she's
Goes
just
over to
like,
Sigil.
well, we better get going.
Yes, we should.
She
Yeah.
Yeah,
What to
let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Well, I cannot wait to get to the core of the earth.
Okay, with that, I guess you guys head down. After this next bit, once we get to this next bit, I will see if you guys want to do another break before the final part, because we actually are going to be able to do the final part, hooray!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Just get through this next part, and then once we get to the final bit, I will call a 5-10 minute break if that's all right with you guys, and then we'll go from there. Is that cool?
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Leo, give me just.
Oh my god, I cannot believe
I can't believe
died.
you fucking died.
They
The
are
elf
used
died.
to.
Oh no! We are gonna be in this game forever now.
We will remember them dearly. Okay, but oh dear. Discords,
Also-
please be kind to our DM.
Discord, I will stab you. I have a knife.
Olvidó has many knives.
No, I have a knife. I got actually my
God, I wish that was me.
my wood carving knife here.
God, I wish that was
Oh
me.
my
I
goodness.
want knives.
Hey, congrats.
Sorry about that.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Welcome.
I missed you so bad.
I didn't miss you. I'm joking. I missed you a lot. I always miss you.
Yeah.
Even
But my
when
aim is
they're
getting
here.
better.
Oh gosh. Okay, so don't know what I missed. I hope it wasn't anything important, but
just us screaming about our
Shitposting.
DM going missing, and then Sorte saying that they have a knife, and then I'm like, God, I wish that was me.
I got whisked away by the water under toe is what happened, and I've come back. Don't worry where I've
I can't
been.
believe
You
her
don't
DM
wanna
got
know.
washed away by the waves.
I know, right?
Yeah,
They are the ocean's grey waves.
cannot believe.
Okay, so let's resume this again. We're heading down the stairs. I guess you're heading down the stairs, following Eenie, Miney and Mo, the clunk, clunk, clunk of their feet on this stone stairway. If you're all going down, yeah. So if you're all going down, as you descend down this spiral staircase around the center column of water, you hear the of water dripping down the walls, and the channels along the side of this staircase are deeper than they were before. There's at least like a solid foot of water now dripping down these channels that line the staircase and the center column downwards in a spiral. And as you keep going, the light of the crystal slowly fades away from above you, and you are starting to descend deeper and deeper into darkness, and the deeper you go, the hotter it seems to get. The humidity starts to get real bad. Like, Tone, your armor is starting, I mean, you're used to wearing armor in a load of different conditions, but now your
Kind of
armor
has to.
yeah, you're starting to feel like you might even feel a little sweaty. You can all feel like water and condensation dripping off of you. It's like you're entering down into a sauna of some sort or a steam room of some sort. It's not hot, but it's very humid and muggy as you come down. And as you
Tone does not approve.
and as you come down the stairwell, you finally hit the bottom, the tunk, and you hear. Actually, no, you don't hear. You see two little sconces with torches against the wall, and a large stone door. And when I say a large stone door, Eenie, Miney and Mo are taller than most of you. They're just about taller than you, Olvidó, by a couple of inches. This door.
Oh, they did.
This door is about at least 3 Eenie, Miney and Mo's tall. It's a big door.
Tone looking at that and going, is there a boss fight after this door? I hope there isn't a boss fight after this door.
Well, nobody spoke it into existence.
Guys, if we start hearing like ominous music, we fucking book it out of here. We leave the 3 chicken nuggets to get eaten. Really?
You hear. Oh my gosh! You hear. Coming from behind the doors. That's a joke. You don't actually hear that.
Oh my goodness!
This is what I'm talking behind the doorway.
You hear?
No.
Oh my goodness! Tone has his head in his hands again.
God.
Oh goodness gracious me! This is fucking.
We're doing wonderfully, aren't we?
We're doing great. We're doing wonderful.
Fantastic. This is awesome. You can roll either a perception or an investigation for me if you'd like.
That's a flat D20 either way.
Gotta roll my perception.
Yay! My goodness, Tone. Too muggy.
It's obvious that Mr. Peck is
19.
becoming more Olvidó. Mr. Peck is becoming more and more Olvidó because that wisdom check is what he usually gets.
God.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Sigil, for being able to see.
Yeah.
Wait, Sigil.
So, Tone, you just see a big stone door. You see there's some sort of, you think there's like some sort of like weird pictures or inscriptions or sigils on it or some such, but you're not quite sure what that's about. They don't seem to make much sense to you. Eenie, Miney and Mo also see this, and they just kind of, you see them kind of cocking their heads and looking around and go, how are we going to get into this thing then? Well, I mean, we could always see it and cast a magic spell. It might be one of those weird, hidden secret password doors. Oh, it's hidden secret. Do you think there are like passwords hidden in the crystals or something? Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that was hidden in the crystal was apparently your father. And they lift up one of their claws and finger quote father. So yeah, I don't think those crystals are going to be able to do this thing. And they mutter around, and hey, Sigil, you see there are in fact a lot of intricate lines and drawings and things on this doorway. They seem to be depicting some sort of something. You can't tell what this is. This is old. You know. Of course, it's old. It's an old place, and this place seems like it hasn't been visited for a dang long time. But you do also look at the door, and it doesn't have any locks or anything. It just looks like a very tall set of heavy stone doors.
Is it not actually fucking locked?
I mean, what do you want to do?
Well, wait. Do the sigils, look activated? So, like, any of the magic runes look like they're like actually activated, doing magic, doing anything.
You can't actually tell if they're magic. From what you can see, it just does look like an ordinary set of stone doors. Cast Arcana. Or roll Arcana to see if they're magic.
Sure, roll Arcana. I don't have much faith in it, but sure.
It's fine.
Yep.
7. I got a clue. Yeah, I know.
So Jill
So
just
big
kind of
Hey,
like,
if no one stops Tone, he's just gonna walk over to the door, just like knock on it twice and go, "Open sesame." Does that do
God.
anything?
Oh, you knock on the door, you say open sesame, Eenie, Money, Mo look to you and say, hey, it's a good idea. I mean, open sesame is kind of an obvious one. I don't know if that is rather probably an old one, but is it old enough for this thing? And they kind of stare at you and then stare at the door and you
I'm
wait for a
just
few
doing it
seconds.
half out of like just for hilarity, honestly, but like, well, we gotta start somewhere, right?
No, I'm very sorry. Open sesame, and you just ring out into the silence, and then the three heads turn towards you and say, "Well, that didn't work. You got any better ideas? Because I don't think if it does have a password, that's the password." And I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, I know. This was more for fun.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Tone looks to Mr. Peck and to Sigil and is like, okay, well, did you two manage to get anything more out of this door than I did?
Yeah, just let me try. And Olvidó takes out a knife and is gonna try to intimidate the door into opening.
God.
Well, roll intimidation then.
Intimidate the door.
I hope this is a net 20. I really hope
do I get
net
do I
20.
do I get any pluses for this or anything for being near Tone?
Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta roll. You just gotta roll straight intimidation, please.
Damn
No.
it! I think he's gonna put the knife back into where it belongs and go like, no more idea, sorry.
I will say, as you hold the knife out to the door and you threaten it, the door just kind of stands there, and you get the feeling it's incredibly unimpressed.
Oh!
I will roll something here because that is something they will do.
Oh
Do you
no!
see Eenie, Miney and Mo kind of look between each other and then nod their heads, and they're just gonna they're gonna talk, look over at you lot, Tone and Hey, has Sigil gone up to the door, or is Sigil kind of away from the door?
Sigil has been looking at the Sigil's on the door and just like trying to examine them. She got a 7. She has no idea what the fuck she's doing.
Okay, cool. Eenie, Money, Mo are gonna kind of look at each and one of you, and they're gonna say, "Well, it's time to go the old tried and true method. Yeah, you guys might want to stand out of the way for this. It can get a little bit explosive." And they're gonna back up.
Yeah, Sigil's definitely
yes.
backing up.
They're
No.
gonna.
Tone is
back up.
also backing up. He also just like takes Mr. Peck by the scruff and goes to where Sigil is.
Sigil's like backing up,
He's
backing up.
using he may actually be running with how the
Please,
that is 80 speed, okay, from Tone.
please
He's using his action to dash.
Oh my gosh, this is good. Okay, they back up against the column. The column that you guys were spying around, they back up against that, which is directly opposite this door. And they look at all three of you and say, "Well, I hope you're ready for a show-stopping ass kicking." And they run forward at full speed, and they jump forward with a yeah, and they stick one of their legs out at this door, and you hear it make contact with the door, and you hear doom. And then you just see their bodies slowly start to shrink until they look very small and compressed and wrinkly. And then
my
you
God.
see three heads very slowly turn towards each other and say, we should really probably stop trying to kick stone doors and stuff down. Yeah, it doesn't typically end well for us. I guess brace yourself. And just as Mo says that, you hear a boing, and they spring away from the door back towards the column that they had leaned against. And I am going to take a certain amount here.
Oh my goodness.
Force damage as they spring off this door, go with a poof back to the central column, and now they have taken 4 damage. And I'm
Bravo! Bravo!
Okay.
There is a very dead pen. Are you free? Okay. Do you need some healing? And
I'm gonna
Tone
do
will
something
just...
stupid.
No. Let them
Oh my
do it again.
goodness.
Let them do it again. Encore, another one, maestro.
I'm gonna do something stupid. Hey, are you all ready for see me do something stupid?
Oh
Fuck
boy,
yeah.
sure.
Okay.
Well, first of
You
all,
will
I'm
hear-
gonna roll hammer space.
As you're
7.
doing that, you will also hear a.
Oh
But
my
it's just
god.
one bird that's going between all of the 3 heads. It's just one canary doing like figure 8s around each of the head, and it's just like going through a track, and you hear Eenie, Miney and Mo say, "It's not the first time this has happened. Don't worry about us, we're fine. Yeah, we got pretty
So-
hard nuggins." As they
So
knock
Tone,
the
like
head.
Tone just waits a bit and then he kind of puts a hand on like the body, I guess, and those 4 damage you took, it's been healed. He used to lay on hands. So
Very
you've been
nice.
healed a little bit.
Oh, they are back
Okay.
to 24 HP.
Hey. Quick question.
Hi. Yes.
So, I just want to clarify. The door is made out of stone, correct?
Indeed.
Oh my goodness.
Sigil has don't say anything, Morskijez. Sigil
I
has
won't.
taken out her street sign quarterstaff, and she slams it down on the floor. And where she slams it down, there is a sort of crack, and it looks like shattered glass. And there is a crack that really quickly travels from where she slammed down the sign to the door. And can the door make a
Okay.
Constitution save at disadvantage?
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't know, what have you just cast? I'm very curious.
It's this very nice. Is it? I believe it's 2nd level spell, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
let me do that.
God.
God, I really hope. Yes, it doesn't make it. Yes.
Alright. What happens?
Well, we just roll damage, and then I'll tell you what spell I cast. Sigil cast
okay.
Shatter.
Oh, cool! So what damage? Oh, 18. Oh, man.
And
You're saying that 18.
and here's a fun thing that I've seen Kai do, that shatter to that's made a shatter spell that's made to creatures or object of inorganic material takes double damage.
Okay.
Shatter is a fun spell.
You don't
It
have
is.
to add that 30. You don't have to have that. That 18 will do it. You hear a rumble as this crack goes from the floor up to these doors. You hear as it travels from the bottom swiftly upwards. The ruins and the little murals you saw on the door, Sigil, they are now unreadable as the cracks travel rapidly from the floor up through these things, and it just freezes. And then the door explodes inwards into the next area. Congratulations! You've broken an old ancient door.
Sigil was getting impatient.
Olvidó is running towards Sigil and going like, "That's the most impressive vandalism I have ever seen." Mwah!
And just as flavoring, the shatter sound was sounds like shattering glass, and also a little overlaying tone, but you don't really get what it is, but it's really odd.
I will say, Tone comes on over, gives Sigil a pat on the shoulder, and just, nice work. You certainly handled it.
Yeah, fuck this place! And Olvidó's gonna grab a rock and just throw it to a wall or something like that.
Oh my goodness.
So, dude, sorry for breaking your puzzle.
No, I will tell you once we come back from break what the hell that was all about. But I will say
That's not gonna bite us in the ass, eh?
Oh my goodness.
There's
Yeah.
definitely not gonna
Yeah.
be any consequences to our actions.
You'll be
Definitely
fine.
not.
This will be good. You're all right. I will say, I just rolled a freaking intelligence because I had to do this. You see, or you hear the scrambling of claws against the floor as Eenie, Miney, Mo kind of stumble forward and say, "See, I told you our kicks were pretty damn powerful. Oh, yeah, I'd have to shake the door on its foundations." I bet it was so bloody scared it just quaked before us and shattered open. Good job, Eenie, Miney, and Mo, and they just sort of stumble their way through the ruins, the crumbled rock, into the next room. Because that was
Tone's
an
head is
intelligence
back in
roll
his
of 4.
hands.
So just
That was
like
an intelligence roll of a 4.
So-
They think they've shattered the door.
Sigil is just like, let them have this.
So sorry. So sorry.
Tone doesn't say anything, just head in hands for a moment and just, okay.
Olvidó
Well-
Olvidó takes the water out and he looks like he's gonna drink it and then says, I can hold back. I can hold back.
Oh my god.
Don't drink the cursed water, please.
He just needs something. He just needs something to take the edge off.
Don't
Okay.
drink the cursed water. I can give you some coffee instead if that'll help you.
I don't know how
Okay,
good of an idea giving coffee to, Mr. Peck.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah, I know. He's just like, if you're that thirsty, but like, please don't drink that. Just don't.
Can I say that this is happening as you guys are entering this room, and
Yes.
unless there's anything else specifically you want to do before we take a break or enter this new section, I would say we call a break now, but it's up to you.
I'm good.
So yeah.
Uh, I just need 3 minutes and I'm back, okay?
Okay.
So-
I just need to I need like 5-10 minutes roughly.
Yeah, I can go do shit.
Back
Yeah.
at
Take a break.
5 roughly.
Sounds like a plan.
So I'll go head off for a bit, and we'll be back in.
See you all soon.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Oh shit, I'm clever now. Ay, dale cuerpo alegría Macarena, que tu cuerpo está dado alegría que soberana. Dale alegría Macarena. Macarena.
Hello.
Hey, oh,
Hello. How are you doing? How are you enjoying this day?
I am having a blast, and I am very sorry if I am being mean to your boy.
No, I love it. I actually love this so much.
Bird
It's so
against
good.
bird.
Oh, bird on bird beef.
I cannot believe Olvidó is learning how to hate.
I can't believe it's Eenie, Miney and Mo that's teaching him how to hate.
Like Olvidó is like, yes, I have lived a very dangerous life, but that's another person. It's not me any longer. The drama, like the scene with this person that is obviously an evil toon, whatever. And who is the motherfucker he wants to stab? Eenie, Miney and Mo. It's like, you are annoying, and I don't know how to deal with annoying.
I'm the annoying one, excuse you. That's my job.
I don't know.
Job security is threatened.
Like, that too. Like, I feel in the future I'm gonna be the most pink Peck ever, and I cannot have you steal my job here. Oh,
Can only be one.
what the absolute fuck! Anyone in Mo have the ghost of the father hunting them now? Is that for real, or is that just a cave thing? Or is like they have gone absolutely mad, and the mage hand is just like cuckoo too.
I'm really glad I got to do this in this, and I wanted to do something with the mage. Like ever since people started getting confused with Eenie, Miney and Mo's name, and I understand because it's Eenie, Meenie, Miney and Mo, and I was like, man, people keep getting confused about Eenie, Meenie, Miney and Mo and what the names actually are. I should do something with that. And I was like, hey, they have a mage hand. It'd be fun.
The mage hand is now a ghost.
The mage hand is now not a hand; it's a head. This
Can
I
it
have
still
to say,
carry
this-
stuff?
Every
permanent.
every time they use mage hand, they are gonna have to deal with this absolute motherfucker.
There is a reason they don't use mage hand in Art Attack. There is a reason, like it came up, and you could see. I think in one of the games, you could see they're uncomfortable with the concept of bringing out their mage hand. Actually, no, it was in Let's Play Pretend. They said,
I'm gonna check it.
Let's Play Pretend.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of like someone said, oh, you have mage hand, and they just said you don't want to deal with that. And you want to know why? Because their mage hand is Meanie. If they summon the mage hand, they summon Meanie.
Oh my
And they never want to use that.
Oh my goodness.
This is really funny because if this was Carmilla will go like, oh yeah, I actually know a lot of people who are a lot of people in one body. So yeah, this is normal. But it's Olvidó who is like, what? How? Who packaged you? Who put you together? Who's you got?
Olvidó just like with a tiny as Peck knife, just like pointing it at M and shaking.
I am very tall, but also very scared of the wall.
Tell me the name of God, you federal piece of shit!
Olvidó wakes up after all the trauma and drama, wakes up, sees these two people and is like, I know two people that are worthy, but I'm gonna stab everybody who gets near.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my word, this is fantastic. Oh,
He's very confused and very scared.
Oh, what happened? Hey, what are you doing? Have you done this? No! Oh,
Wow.
thanks for that. So that just did a thing.
Uh-oh, what
I want to
happened?
be part of it again.
Oh.
It just decided to separate my game plan from everything, and now I need to get it up again.
Uh-oh.
Hey, could you maybe not do that, please? I'm trying to play a game and I'd like to have fun with my friends. Is that in key? No. Do I care? No. Where are you? Loading screen. There we go. Now, are you going to actually load, or are you going to sit? No. I'm glad this is all being recorded. This is important gameplay. You need to know my struggles with dealing with Google Drive.
Yep, it's all on recording.
It's all recorded, baby. No editing. Straight to pictures. That's how we do it. I'm just gonna check something. Let me see. By the way, Morski, with your detect magic and stuff earlier, did you take that off of your character sheet?
I did actually notice, though I'm looking back at the text magic, it's actually ritual magic.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's like one action ritual, so it's actually still there.
Okay. Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually use up a spell slot then?
Yeah, because it's been cast as a ritual.
Oh, okay. Alright, okay, cool, that's fine. And then you didn't do channel divinity this time. Sorry, I'm just going through your
Oh yeah, don't worry, I have that
list.
noted down. He is at for divine senses.
Look at that. Dude being an actual
Look at you
DM
guys.
looks away.
I'm being an actual DM. I'm taking shit seriously.
Looks
'Cause,
away.
Awesome. Are we having a boss battle soon? This is giving me vibes of we're gonna have a boss battle
I
soon.
mean, you're gonna find out, aren't you?
Yeah, we're gonna
I
find
mean,
out.
true.
We're gonna find out whose door we just broke down.
We're
Whose
gonna
door
find
did you
out
say?
what on earth that
Uh,
shield thing beneath the earth is and who the Peck is it that tried to look at her secrets.
Oh man, cool.
And also
So my
probably
thing's-
who we just unsealed. Cause yeah, oops.
Okay,
Time to
cool.
beat up the ancient evil we unsealed. This is fine. I can't
Oh.
believe both script siblings get to deal with an ancient evil.
Okay, cool. If we're back from break now, which I assume we are, yeah, you guys enter this chamber, and could y'all roll me a perception and let me get back into the right zone because I need to have them roll perception as well.
Alright.
Let's go!
Perception.
Oh, that's
Oh no, Tone!
19! Oh my god, Tone beloved.
Sigil, baby, I am all. Thank God someone sees.
okay.
Thank you, Sigil, for being an MVP.
Sigil, man, you know
Sigil
what?
has
Okay,
the brain cell for now.
Okay, Mr. Peck and Tone, you got a 1, a 2. Explain to me why. Please tell me what about this why can you not?
Oh
Are
my
you distracted?
fucking God.
Is there a particular thing you're distracted by? If not, I can just flavour this as something else. But if you have an idea as to why the hell you don't see anything,
I know. Olvidó is just staring at Eenie, Miney and Mo and trying to not go stranger them.
Oh my goodness. Is this room very dark?
Surprising. Yeah, actually, I mean, there's only a couple of light sources in here, and the only thing you and Olvidó are going to see, because you can't not see this, the room is large, and there are 3 large shapes in this room, and that's all you guys can see.
Lovely.
You can
That's
also hear water, but you can't locate it. So that's all you do get. I'm sorry.
That's fair. No, don't worry. I will say then on Tones, and it's a combo of today's been a lot. He's already been thinking about certain topics recently with wanting to go back and, confront his father. Don't worry about that. And then he was reminded of a fair few things recently, and now they're back in a room full of darkness. He's just a little bit shaken and a bit tired from today's day. Let's go with that.
That's valid. That's very valid and fair. Sigil, you got a whole 19, honey. You are doing well with the sightseeing today. You walk into this room, And oh, it's big. It's a big chamber. Actually, let me get the picture up. If it will let me, please, I would like to share this picture. You're not gonna let me? Oh, are you gonna be like this? Give me a moment. Sorry, I do have an image to show you.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's nothing exciting. It's just a map. It's nothing exciting. So what I can say is, for the moment, Sigil, you can't see the ceiling because it is just that tall. You will all notice though as you step through between. It's a weird sort of transition as you step between the doorway from that little entryway to this huge room. The temperature drops all of a sudden, not to cold, but to a slightly just below warm temperature. It's cool enough to be comfortable after having faced that very wet heat that you were having to go through earlier. Sigil, again, you can't see the ceilings for its height. This place is pecking tall as hell. You see there are channels of water running once again from the sides of this room, and you can hear it flows. Again, it flows into what you see are like little holes in the floor going down once again. And you can also hear that it comes from further back in the room. There's a stone floor in here, and on this stone floor there are 3 large shapes. If I can actually get this shape onto the freaking image, I'm sorry, I am trying. And it looks like a large square stone floor with 3 large round, like, I mean, you've seen the size of the crystal. You saw the boulders earlier from the puzzle thing that happened. These things are a lot bigger than that. They're a lot bigger than those boulders. These are rather large sized crystals. They are weirdly shaped, almost uniformly shaped even. They are naturally grown, it seems. They just seem to come straight out of the floor, but they have grown in a very odd sort of smooth surfaced way, and they look a little weird. They look a little too smooth to not have been to have grown completely naturally.
Oh boy.
The stone floor that these large crystal shapes have grown out of, it's not like a cave stone floor. This looks like it has been smoothed out purposefully, as if something has come here and taken stone and swiped it smooth, like when you swipe the surface of like a wooden table and you just smooth it out and it's just nice and clean and incredibly sweet beneath with like a bit of polish. It's almost like that, except it's not polished, it's just smooth. The actual crystals do shed some dim light out, so Olvidó and Tone can see just slightly a little bit of dim light, but that's about it. You can also hear hissing coming from the sides of this walls, like a
That's not ominous at all.
Sigil, as you look around, you could tell those are cracks in the walls that are releasing some sort of steam. It's not hot, but you can see that there is definitely steam coming from vents, and an odd rumbling seems to echo from these gaps. And you also see at the end of this room there is what appears to be, first of all, your eye is drawn to a large hanging piece of fabric at the back of the wall. You can't make out what it is from here, but there is something hanging on the back wall here. And there is a small couple sets of steps that lead up to a very short little pillar, upon which sits another drape of fabric, and you can't quite make out what that something is. and that's
Alright.
what you get.
Sigil's
I am-
definitely relaying all of that to the others.
Oh,
Yeah, boy. Thank you.
I am also trying to get a map up. I am very sorry. My computer is being slow as anything.
No worries.
I don't know why this isn't.
You good.
Olvidó is gonna go like, sorry, what were you saying? I was too busy hacking.
Oh, stop doing this, computer. Why is it doing it now? Why was it doing it fine before? Now it's not doing it.
What's
come on.
happening? What's up?
Is it just not loading?
No, it's loading up. It's just not letting me copy paste it. If that makes sense.
Photo with the phone.
Maybe-
You could try opening it in a tab in, say, Google, and then just copy the link.
Yeah.
That will get you the
Let me do
picture.
that is the issue because it's in Microsoft Edge, and at the moment I'm using Google Chrome. So it's not gonna let me do that. Why are you like this? I just want to show them a map. You're making me take ages.
Can you post it in DMs maybe because I do know that sometimes there are images that are regarded as NSW quote unquote will be like immediately blocked on like community servers but not on DMs and shit.
You gonna let me paste it here? No? You gonna let me paste it as a website thing? Are you gonna let me do that? No? That's annoying because I have a map and oh come on. No, it's not gonna let me do it. This is dumb. I hate that. That's annoying. Okay. Oh hang on, will you let me do this? Will you let me maybe cross lads and ladettes and gender neutrals? Will you do it? Can I do this? If I do this, will you let me do it, please? I want them to see. I want them to perceive. Oh! Oh my word, this is just annoying now. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't. I don't want to continue this without you guys seeing what you're doing because it will just be easier for you.
I am being serious. If you have your phone there, can you take a photo with your phone and send it on? Like,
I mean, I can try, but you won't. I don't know if you'll be able to see it properly because the glare is going to be awful. I'll give it a go though. I'm sorry for this. I did a whole map and now it's just being a pain in the butt. I'm really sorry, guys.
Don't worry, this shit happens.
Oh, that looks. So for the next 5 minutes, everyone listening, it's just Dew struggling with their computer because their computer's being an absolute prig. And it's not letting them do things properly.
I can tell this about my day. Today I woke up and I decided I wanted to have a breakfast.
Make it dark.
And then
Go better if it's dark? Oh, that's a bit better. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I'll do it this way. Sorry for the past 5 to 10 minutes, people listening. It's just been Dew battling the freaking map system. Right, let me see if this goes. I want to. Right. Are you loading? If you say this is an SFW, I'm going to punch something. There we go. So, that's the map. Sorry it took so long, people. But we went to this room and
oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
So the hexagons that you see on there, they are the large crystals that you see. And the lines at the top, that's like the little stone, the little pillar thing you see jumping out of the ground, and you also see that there is something on it, and on that back wall there is what appears to be some sort of cloth, something hanging from there, and then off to the sides on the borders where the diagonals are, that's a water channel. That's where the water channels are coming from. Yeah. If I'm able to put this in the description of the video, I will do. I'm sorry, y'all just gonna have to live for 5 minutes of me battling a map. But there we go. Progress has been made. So that is what you got.
Hi. What are we doing now?
what do we do? I spent so long finding a map, y'all forgot what to do. Let's see.
Well, is there anything at the end other than the draped what was it, fabric? Is there
Yeah, there
something
was
behind the fabric?
Yeah,
can't
can the fabric
see.
be opened?
You're at the other end of the room. You're at the bottom, so you've just come through that set of doors, and the fabric is at the top, so you cannot make it out from this distance. It's quite way back.
I mean, we can walk there, right?
Yeah, you
There.
can get there. You also see that Eenie, Miney and Mo have just very casually trotted over and up post this thing, and they shouted, "Well done, fellas! We've actually dead and found it! Yeah, this has gotta be what this thing is after. Oh, the client's gonna be so happy with us!" As they make their way over to the strut and the pillar. They don't seem to have noticed the cloth hanging at all. They're just focused solely on the little pillar strut sticking out of the ground. Let me see. Let's get that description in there so it's a bit easier.
Hey,
Yeah.
thanks.
Sorry. Yes, there we go. So that's what you see. Yeah. So
Yep.
what do you guys do?
Well,
Yeah.
currently there's nothing else to do, so Tone is just gonna walk forwards till he's at that drapes and is just gonna lift them.
I'm gonna lift the drape.
Yeah.
So I will say that as you walk closer, you realise that the thing on the pedestal, there is a second bit of cloth hanging off of this pedestal, and there is an object on. There is an object on the what do you call it? There's an object on the pedestal. It looks a little squarish in shape. So you've gone over to the tapestry, haven't you? Or the thing.
Yep.
Have you just gone straight up and touched it?
Yup.
Cool. Give me a moment.
I activated stuff, didn't I?
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Fairly sure you did, and I think I might know where this is going.
Let's
Oh.
go! Boss fight time!
My word. I will also say, as you're doing that, Eenie, Miney, Mo are going to do a real dumb thing. Can I just ask, where is everyone at the moment?
Sigil is a bit ways back from Tone. She has like gone. She is next to, like, she's a bit further back from where Tone is.
Okay, so
Tone's at
Look
the
at that wall.
tapestry, so.
Mr. Peck, where are you at, my dear?
I would say he is staying near Sigil, looking around and seeing nothing.
Cool. Give me a moment. I'm just going to roll some things. I've got quite a few things to roll. Give me just a second. I will ask for some rolls in return.
Oh, I got
Boy.
Okay, cool. Neat. Sorry, give me just a moment.
No boy, what was that for?
What's that, M?
Terrifying, thanks.
Yup. Let's go.
Sorry,
Final
sorry,
boss
I've
for
been
this
interrupted
game.
again. It's just this
Dude.
game is just interruption central. I'm really sorry.
Dude, it's chill, man. Don't worry, it's chill. You're fine. Hey, listen, I can keep people entertained. As I was saying, well, after my breakfast today, I'm not gonna really tell you what I did today.
Look, I need to keep this going. Okay, give me just a moment. There's something I need to do. So you're all just hanging around and you hear Eenie, Miney, Mo come up to this pedestal without pause, and you see them go, wait, hang on, is this thing, what is this thing? I think it's a book of some sort. Well, I mean, if this is what the client wants, then you might as well. And they just pick it up. And I'd like you all to roll me an intelligence check, please.
Yep,
Oh,
yep,
no.
yep. I knew it. That's the one.
Intelligence, you say?
Morskijez and Staria probably have a little idea of what this is.
I don't
Okay.
remember. 23, yes!
Okay.
Ah,
then.
cries. I know what this is for.
Moment. Give me a moment.
Should I be scared? Should I
Yes.
be scared?
Yep.
For whom?
Well, I'm not gonna say anything, but I know what this is for. I helped do fucking proofread this thing.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness,
I
it's
don't know
been
what this
so long
is.
since I read that. I have an idea.
So, good news. Olvidó, Mr. Peck, you're fine. Nothing happens.
The power of stupidity!
Sigil and Tone, could you roll me a Constitution save at disadvantage, please?
Sure thing.
Oh no, I dislike this. I dislike this so much.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say
I've got a roll as well. I completely forgot. My bad. I should probably roll for that.
14.
Oh, hang on.
That's a 10 both times.
Okay. So. Oh, okay. So.
I'm so much fear. Do I need to be worried for my boy? I need to be worried for my boy. Don't I?
fucking should.
So, I'll say, basically, Eenie, Miney and Mo, and the birds are fine. Essentially, the birds pick up this book and say, it's a bit funny." They open the book, just kind of shove it in their hand, and very slowly opens. And so let's go from highest to lowest. So hey, Sigil, your head feels a little itchy. Like, you know, you get that feeling under your scalp, like you've got an itch, but it's on the inside under your skin, kind of thing.
Mhm.
You feel that in your head.
Mhm.
But you otherwise feel alright. You think you're okay. You just feel a little itchy. Oh, Tone, buddy. Tone, man. There is. You feel something. You feel something. Something in your head, Tone. You feel something. A little itchy, scratchy, little something in the back of your head. And just as you've reached towards this tapestry to lift it up, you lift up the tapestry. And on the other side of this thing, let me see. There we go. Okay.
I'm so much fear. I'm so much
The other
fear.
side of this tapestry, it's just a smooth, blank, almost grey surface. And you feel the tapestry shake, and you hear a. And the tapestry
Oh, hate
jumps
that.
off the wall and latches onto you, Tone. Would
Oh,
everyone like
hate
to roll
that.
initiative, please?
Hate that.
Do a what?
Initiative.
Roll initiative, please.
That's a dirty 20.
Cool.
Tone, how you doing, bud? What is your initiative? That's a +2. That's a 17 from Tone.
Cool.
I want you to know, with all of this,
Mm-hmm.
Tone shuddered.
Mm-hmm.
For anyone looking at him, he looks very freaked out.
Well, I mean, they can't see you right now because the tapestry is just basically jumped off of this wall onto you, man.
Yeah, that's fun.
See. Cool, okay, let me get that down and then I'm doing another one. Give me a moment, where is your... Where is it? Where is it? I can't see the initiative for this. Give me a moment, sorry, I'm trying to find the initiative for this thing. 2 Initiative is just plus the. Why don't you have your initiative on here? Usually it does.
But, well, just use Dex.
Okay.
That's
I'll
what
use that.
initiative is.
Okay. Because I feel like its initiative was higher than that, but I'm just gonna double check quickly. Sorry, just give me a moment.
Probably.
You good.
Sorry, I like to make sure this is right.
Oh, you're entirely valid. I'm just currently having a moment of what do I remember about this terrifying object? I don't remember anything apart from that it's something bad.
Okay. So what we got is a. So we've got put the order. We've got Sigil, Tone, Mr. Peck, and then Tapestry. But I will say, because this Tapestry get a quick surprise on you, this Tapestry will, in fact, it will roll with advantage on this one. Let's see.
Surprise attack on Tone.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
My voice getting dunked on today, huh?
Okay, that's with advantage because it is latched on. So.
Oh, I'm afraid that one does hit.
Yeah. Your armor class is an 18, so.
His armor class is an 18. Yes.
So, basically what happens, this thing has jumped at you, felt something in your head, and you hear like a against your armor, like a scrape, and then you feel something latch onto you. And let me just see. You also can't see right now because this thing has wrapped around you, and you are now effectively blinded because it has just wrapped around your head.
Oh boy, this certainly doesn't have consequences. Here, let me go double check what the blindness does.
Okay.
Sorry, give me a moment. My brain's frozen. My brain is just doing a dumb. Is that correct?
Where the heck is the blinded condition?
I'm just gonna do. Oh, I need to do that. That's why. Okay, cool.
Well, at least.
Okay. So
what is up? Tone's day suddenly got
damage.
even worse.
Tone, you take 17 piercing damage as this
Jesus
thing just
fuck.
clomps onto you.
17, you say? That's fun. Okay, one moment. You know what? I might as well just do. So 72 minus 17. Okay, he's at 55 hit points.
Neat, thank God. But yeah, after that, who's next? Sigil.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I think I have a plan. Can the tapestry make me an int save?
Intelligence save.
Intelligence save.
Ooh, give me a moment.
Haha, no! Okay, so that's 2d6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
2d6, so that's 4. Okay.
And then you.
What did you do?
Oh, well, she just casted the cantrip Mind Sliver, and now she's gonna use 3 of her sorcery points to do wait, let me see, to do careful.
Oh, are you
careful spell and quicken spell, and she's gonna cast Fireball.
Oh boy!
Give me a second. I need to check something because there are actually a few little bits on this. Sorry, I'm just checking a few bits because there are some things about this. Okay. All right. Okay. So, because that is what attribution is half the damage down, so we round it down. Okay. So, you said you cast Mind Sliver, and then what did you cast? Sorry.
And then I cast Fireball. And I did a careful spell to make sure Tone doesn't get hit, and quicken spells. So it's a bonus action.
Let's see. Let me double check with careful spell.
That's 3. So you're now down to 2 sorcery points.
Yep. And make me a dex save now.
The tapestry. Well, Tone automatically makes the save. He'll be taking half damage then. Okay.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! Sorry, DMV's just shut down on me. Give me a moment. I'm trying to track everything.
I found that if it's by careful spell, they're just not affected.
No, they automatically make the save.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, I take 4, and then I take 6 damage then. Total.
What?
No.
2.
No.
2d6.
You take 4 damage, and then when you roll your dex save now, you do that minus 2. Because that's what Mind Sliver does. You decrease a d4 from your save, from your next save.
Okay, cool. Give me a
Can't
moment.
believe Tone might potentially die today for a bit.
Hopefully
this
not.
This is fine.
Minus 2. 15. That does not make it.
No. That was, they have a +2 to their dex save. So
damn. Okay, that unfortunately does make it.
So what happens? You cast a firebolt, and you're dead certain you are not going to hit Tone. Tone's already wrapped up in this tapestry. This thing is just going to town. It's already chomped down on Tone.
We'll take 15 fire damage either way.
15 fire damage, you say?
15? Let me see.
Yeah, because half. And rounding up.
Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of math.
You take 7 because it's rounded down, Morskijez. I'll take 8.
No.
So I take
8. 15.
No,
rounded
the
down. 15 is rounded up. Is the half. I rolled a 29.
Right. Okay. So take 15 again. So that's going to be maths. That much. Coolio. And hey, you cast careful spell, so yeah, it wouldn't hit Morskijez. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Tone's at 40 HP, y'all. He's still over half health for now.
Coolio. So that is that done. M's turn, and Eenie, Miney and Mo have just picked up this book, and they are looking around. They are kind of hella confused, like what's going on. They've just seen a thing, the thing they didn't see before just jumped off the wall, and now something is smothered, and they're just like, wait a second, oh no, I pick, alright, okay, come on lads, put this thing away, and I will just this thing quickly. They basically just shove whatever the fudge this thing is into the book they've picked up into their hammer space, and I'm gonna make them have to roll that. They both, you see Eenie and Mo reach into their ruffs around their neck, and they pull out 2 short swords, and then you're gonna see them jump off of where they were, and they are going to give me just a moment. I've got to give a little check. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Da 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 da. Sorry, give me a moment. I am just trying to figure out what they're going to do here. Right. Okay. So yeah, they're going to draw both their swords, and they're going to jump off the side of the altar with a tuff, and they're going to turn to face this thing. And Miney's going to say, "What's the matter with you, eh? You walkie-talkie tapestry? What, you're too scared to take on the real heroes here? Come on, have a go at us!" And they are going to cast Vicious Mockery. So you can hear
Vicious Mockery. When you have 2 fucking swords.
Yeah, I'm sorry, they're not particularly very clever, and they're also very fighty at the moment. I do have to pass a whiz save, though. So, what's your whiz?
Oh, boy.
Coolio.
Well, at least that means that the fucker will... Okay, that means the fucker will have a disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Yeah.
Okay! Apparently this thing is incredibly offended by the fact that they have just been called a coward for jumping on the closest thing nearest to them. And you see this thing take... they are going to take how much damage?
Is Eenie, is Emma not level 5?
No, they're level 3.
Oh,
my
okay,
God.
never mind.
They are level 3.
You put a
actually.
fucking level 3 character in here.
Yeah.
Do I
Because
shake
they're
you?
not-
Oh my pecking goodness.
That is how far back is that? That's how much it is. Cool. So that is a 5/6, and then this on that. So they take they take a 3 psychic damage and the next attack roll. Cool. So sweet. Cool. That's me done. So yeah, they jump down from the pedestal. They heckle this piece of cloth, which Tone, you can kind of feel it shudder, and you hear a sort of thing as you feel that rumble through a patch in your armor where its teeth have sunk in, and you can feel the rumble of this guttural thing as it mutters into your arm because its teeth are still sunk in.
Is it a fucking
but it is
mimic?
now your turn. What?
Is it a fucking mimic?
I ain't telling you what it is. You don't know yet.
Oh boy, and Tone. It is Tone's turn. There is something in his head, and he hates that fact. There is something on him.
It's your turn. I need you to roll something. I'm very sorry. Give me a
Oh
moment.
boy.
Sorry, I've got a lot of different bits.
No, that's fair. That's fair. You know, on one side, this is great to see. On the other side, oh boy, my boy gets dunked on. What's gonna happen?
Roll a con save, please.
A con save, you say? That's a nat 20, Peck neck.
Fuck yeah.
You feel this thing wriggle inside of you, and
I don't like that.
You don't like it. You don't like this thing. You don't want this thing in your head. You want it gone, and you tell it to go away. You feel this thing, and you say, "No, get out, get out, get out!" And this thing shudders a little as you tell it that, and you can feel it sort of creep away from you. At least it sort of slinks to the edges of your mind as you say that, and it's not gone. It's still there, but it is shrinking away from you.
Oh, it better
And,
be
uh,
that was a
Can I-
nat 20.
Can I say, this happens, he wants whatever this thing is out. To everyone else looking at him. Hey, why does Tone have wings all of a sudden?
Yeah!
Oh,
They're still they're considering the tapestry is wrapped all over him.
Mm.
Those wings are partially covered too, but you can see red feathers peeking out. They're struggling against the tapestry. they seem to glow just a little bit. It's kind of a darker red that goes to a red that's the same color of his eyes.
Ooh.
Yeah, whatever this thing is, you better get the Peck out. It seems like this person you're trying to come to, they have someone looking over them.
Okay, so it is your turn. What are you gonna do? You rolled that con. That was outside of any action you had to do. This is now your turn. What would you like to do for me, Tone?
He would like to stab the tapestry that's currently trying to strangle him.
Cool.
Um,
Roll to hit, please.
Is this with disadvantage? Because
Let me see.
like I know the creature is blinding him,
You're
but
blinded at the moment, so I would say. Let me just check. Sorry, I'm just going to check some stuff quickly.
so how blinded works? A blind creature can see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight, and attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay. I will say roll with disadvantage then.
Okay, so he is going to roll to stab the thing.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
go. Let's see how badly this goes.
19.
19 and
It's a
19.
19.
You hit.
Um,
You hit this. Roll your damage, please.
I'm going to add. So he has hit this. You see, you know how Tone's a paladin? He's using
Uh-huh.
Divine Smite. He's
Mm,
also using Divine Smite at 2nd level.
right. Let me
So, I will roll the damage, and then I will roll
The radiant
Divine
damage.
Smite. So, yeah, that is radiant damage. So that is 3d8 radiant damage. Okay, well,
cool.
so that is 20. Holy bleep, Tone. Yeah, you're not having a good time, are you? And let me just double check. That's a d12 plus 6. May the monster tapestry that's on Tone take 12. Let me double check what's the launch. 12 piercing damage and 20 radiant damage.
Cool. So that is gonna be 12 plus 20. So hey, Morski, this thing is attached to you, and as you hit this thing, you feel it pierce through, and this thing shrieks. But as you do, you feel where the teeth have sunken in. You can feel that pain shriek through. And could you take... let me see. That is 16. Could you take 16 damage for me, please?
Wonderful.
Sorry.
40 minus
Good, oh
6.
golly, oh good, oh golly, good God, oh God. Oh boy,
Can't
oh
believe
boy.
Tone
Very
gets to die
sorry.
today.
No!
It's okay. Let's see. 30 minus 6, that's 24. He's at 24 hit points. Tone kind of notes this, is going, and should he stab again, or should he cast Cure Wounds on... No, actually he can't. He used his action to attack. I guess with save, let's see whether Tone decides to stab again or not.
Ooh.
That's a 16. I'll say that's just enough that he decides not to stab again.
Probably a wise decision, Tone. Are you going to do any movement? Again, you are blinded, so you can't see exactly where you're going, but...
He's not moving. whatever this is, it's on him. The other 3 can see stuff.
Fair enough.
He also knows that was a fireball earlier, so he's gonna trust the others to take care of themselves and hopefully help him out of this, whatever this is.
Cool, sweet. Okay then. Next up in the order. Hey, Mr. Peck. You have seen a tapestry jump off the wall, latch onto Tone. Tone has suddenly grown some weird little red feathery things. You think wings? You don't know. Is there another bird in the party? Potentially. You've seen
Gaussian?
Too many birds.
You've seen
I can't
Eenie, Miney
believe.
and Mo jump off the pedestal, draw some swords, and mock the piece of cloth that has wrapped around Tone. And you've seen Sigil throw some fire at it, and also seem to give it a bit of a headache. What do you want to do here, buddy?
I just want to say, because I have had a little bit of trouble following, attacking the tapestry hurts Stone.
You would have to roll perception on that.
Okay.
I'll let that be a bonus action. Usually it takes an actual action, but I'll let this be a bonus action in case you wanted to do something.
I mean, it depends.
Okay, you know what? Don't worry. Just roll.
Please roll high. 14.
Please roll well enough.
Is this enough?
Please be enough.
Oh my god, the DM died!
Dupe, are
The
you
DM,
still here?
No, our DM died.
Oh god.
Oh boy. So this sure has been a day, hasn't it?
Not now, Discord, you absolute motherfucker!
Discord! Doo-doo!
Ah, come on! I Ah!
Dang.
No!
Dang.
I have some
God,
plans
they
for
died!
spells
Hey,
and
Dupe,
shit.
are you back now?
You!
No!
Hmm.
No, beloved! Are you alive?
Apparently,
It's
the tapestry didn't like my involvement and wanted to whack me out of Discord. Thanks, tapestry. Love you, buddy.
Okay, thank goodness you're alive.
What do I
Yes,
get with
I'm
the
alive. The tapestry banished me momentarily, but I have returned. So that was a perception with the 14, I presume.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can clearly see that as Tone went to stab this thing, you could see a brief tightening around Tone. I will say this thing's sunk its teeth ? It sunk itself, some part of itself, into a gap in Tone's armor, and Tone's head is just wrapped around and covered by the tapestry. But you could see when Tone stabbed it that the point of contact where it was sunk in tightened. Yeah, you can assume if you try to attack this thing, it might tighten again.
Does fire work? That's an important question, because it didn't tighten with fire.
And it didn't tighten with the mockery.
I mean, you can roll for me. Again, I will allow this to just be a normal roll. You can roll a nature or a history if you'd like.
Okay, Olvidó, what do you have? What do you have? History. Okay. I'm gonna use the highest one.
Go for it.
Which is a fucking 0.
Okay.
I was making a joke. Damn it.
Okay, you have no idea. However, I will say I know I am doing this out of order and not on my turn. I wish I'd done this on my last time. I do apologise. But you do hear Eenie, Miney and Mo say, "Don't attack that thing." Yeah, I think that thing is a cloaker. And Yeah, that's a cloaker, buddy. And you know, you don't know what exactly that means, but hey, that thing is a cloaker that's attached to, that has attached itself to Tone. Don't know what that means, but that's what it is.
We indeed do not know what that means. Oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh dear. No.
Oh
dear.
boy.
Hey,
Oh,
Mr. Peck,
God.
can you do anything other than stab?
Oh boy.
I
Uh,
will
Oh
say,
boys, this
there is-
Tone
if
gets
you
you
don't know
by
what to
today, doesn't
do-
he?
what?
I will say, if you don't know what to do, you can.
I think
and try and detach it.
no, I think I have an idea.
Okay.
Does this creature have a mouth of anything?
You can see that it's attached. You can see from where it's wrapped around. It's hard to see, but you can make out that it seems to be attached in a chink between Tone's armor.
Okay,
Probably
because
around the
Olvidó is gonna try to use the water he got before on this creature
Oh, okay.
to try to relax it and get it out of Tone.
Ooh, okay.
Nice! Feed the
You know
cursed
what?
water to the thing.
Sorte, for that, take an inspiration point for that, because
Hell
that's
yeah.
a good idea.
Heck
Take an
yeah.
inspiration
yeah.
point for that.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Also,
You wanna-
I want to point out that Olvidó, if this helps, has a poisoner's kit, and there is where he has been stashing the things he has been stealing.
Oh boy.
So I don't know if that helps with how he is gonna do this, or with expertise or whatever. Let me check. I'm trying to look for.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, for the sake of like making this a bit easier for everyone, we could just say that it works. Like you don't have to roll to make anything like work on this. You can just either apply it directly to the bitey thingy, or you can add it to your dagger and try and stab it. It's up to you what you want to do. Or
Yeah,
there is an alternative. You can try and see if you can try and get this thing off. You can roll to try and take this thing off. That is an option here.
Yes, I want to poison, quote unquote, the thing and then try to rip.
Okay.
What do I roll for that?
So, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to stab it, or are you just trying to like pour stuff on it?
Gosh, if there was a mouth on it, Olvidó would jam it on the mouth, but this is a tapestry. This is a tapestry. It doesn't make much sense, and it's already born an attack. He's just gonna pour it where the attachment is, where he can see more or less that it's grabbing whatever he sees. That
Well, I will. Sorry, go on. So
no. That's what they say. Yeah, point of contact. He's gonna try to get as close as a mouth or a point of contact he can see. Mouth goes first. Point of contact goes second.
Okay. I will say when you say it's a tapestry, so as it jumped off, you did see this thing does have some sort of a mouth, and at the underside of it, doesn't look like a tapestry. It's only the outside bit that you can see, but as you get closer to this thing, if you're moving towards it, you can actually see the side that's wrapped around Tone. It's like kind of grey and sort of like silky, kind of like a manta ray. And it's only the outside looks like a tapestry. The actual inside part of this thing is definitely not. So if you're gonna just attach it to the mouth or try to get it near the mouth, roll me a d20 plus your dex, please, or a sleight of hand. Actually, sleight of hand.
Ah, shit!
Forgot plus. The,
you forgot the exclamation point.
Yep.
Well,
again.
God damn it! La puta que me parió, coño!
Don't worry, this is part of the process. This is part of the process. This is part of the ritual.
Oh my pecking
No,
goodness.
I'm using the fucking inspiration point right now.
Yes.
No, wait,
Yeah,
wait,
boy.
wait. Actually,
That's 20.
At 20, baby. Cool. So it almost looks like, I'm gonna say what happens here is with a sleight of hand, you go to pour this thing, and with that nat one, you drop it, but you quickly snatch it up with the other hand, and you use the hand you dropped the vial with to grab this thing, slightly lift up the corner where it's attached to Tone, and you just kind of and glug this water over the puncture wound where it is attached, and I'm going to make a con roll. What is your con, my dear?
Please fail.
Okay,
Please fail.
Yes, that's a nat one!
Yeah, boy.
Die, motherfucker!
You do that, and this thing. Oh damn! And it's my. Hang on a second. Let me just read something here. I can't get lower than this. I literally can't get lower than this, so that's fine. So you move forward and you do that. That was your action. Do you want to have a bonus action you want to do, or are you done?
Repeat again, sorry. What happens after he does this?
So basically, you've moved forward with your movement, and then you have you've basically dropped. You've used your action with sleight of hand roll to pour this tincture of water over the wound, and you now have a bonus action left if you want to use it.
Okay, give me a second.
All right. You don't have to do anything. You can just pass it over.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move away from this thing.
Okay, so
I have disengage as a bonus action, so this thing also doesn't get like an attack thingy. So I'm using my bonus action to disengage.
Cool. Sweet. Okay, you've disengaged from this thing. Sweeto. Right. So you put it down there then. And now it is Tapestry's turn. And Tapestry, I've got to roll. I've just got to roll a straight. Just got to roll it straight, haven't I? Because I need to roll a couple things for it. Give me a moment, because it has been.
Boy.
To succeed on this, and it's got disadvantage on this because of what you did. So it is just a straight strength roll here, and oh damn, okay.
No, that's disadvantage.
Oh no, that is with disadvantage. Oh no, wait, because that was a strength roll. Never mind. Let me do that again.
11.
Oh right.
11.
That's much better.
So what happens here is, Tone, you do feel this thing tighten again quickly into your arm, in between the chink of your arm and your arm, and you feel this thing tighten briefly before it goes a little slack, and this thing's mouth drops off from you, and you just kind of feel this thing kind of slunk off of you. It is no longer gripping you. And you, congratulations, Olvidó, you have disabled this thing's bite attack.
Yeah!
You use bite. Which is good, considering the amount of damage it can do.
Considering the fact that Tone is at 24 pecking hit points at the moment.
Yeah, you might want to heal.
I may want to just use his lay on hands. Yeah.
Like his own hands in his face.
Pretty much it's the healing pool.
Healing face palm.
Give me a moment, I'm just still trying to figure out its turn. So it's slumped off of you, kind of like, you know when people like drape a robe off of their shoulders, like, do you know what I mean, when they just sort of like drape it over their arms and onto the floor? It's kind of like that, except the robe's doing it for you. It's like the robe is like a self-draping robe. It just kind of drops from your shoulders and then slinks down your arm, and it kind of just flops a bit onto the floor, and it shakes a little bit as it sort of flutters upon the floor, and with a shudder it pushes itself up. So that will be that will be that. And then it's going to push itself up, and that's 10 foot. And then it's going to have that much left. And then it's going to, you're going to hear a noise as it looks. It doesn't have eyes, but Eenie, Miney and Mo are looking at this thing dead in the not eyes. And this thing, it sees the closest thing to it because Mr. Olvidó, Peck, you have disengaged. It's dropped off of tone already. And Sigil, you're too far away from it.
Yeah, Tone's like attempting to just get the thing off of him because
the thing has fallen off of you. The thing is no longer on you. It has dropped the bite. It has dropped its bite. It has sort of slowly slomped off of you onto the floor, and it's just sort of onto the floor. But with a mighty push and shove, it is going to try and hit. It's going to try and wrap itself around Eenie, Miney and Mo.
Well, it has disadvantage because vicious mockery.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. Did I not use that on my? I'd used that on my strength.
But it's on the next attack. Well, okay, we used it on the strength save.
No, sorry. Let me just give it a moment because you cast Mind Sliver, which you already used the save on that Mind Sliver. So let me see. Yeah, next attack roll. So yeah, the strength save was part of the attack roll.
Okay.
So
okay.
you're gonna have disadvantage on this. Oh, buddy. Oh, guys. If you make this, I will be very impressed. Oh, no, neither way. Oh, I'm so sorry, lads. This thing flutters, looks at them, screams and launches itself, and it wraps itself soundly around all three heads. And as it does, it can't bite, unfortunately, so it can't actually deal any damage that way, but it has latched on and has blinded Eenie, Miney and Mo. However, it can still use its tail, which it's going to do. It's going to rear its tail back, which you didn't see until now. The tail actually looks a little bit like you know, like scrolls. They have like the long they have like the they're rolled around a stick of wood sort of thing. They have the two little bulbs on the end where you can unroll it that way. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It has some of those, but the endings are very sharp. And it swings that around and it is going to hit. It's going to hit them, and that's going to be once again with advantage on that. Lots of rolls. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that hits. And then they take. What damage do you take, lads? What damage?
Oh,
that much. That's good. That's good.
That's really good.
That is very good. I'm gonna say this is probably because that water you gave them, man. You can see that this
sure
thing,
hitting it, huh?
Yeah, it's sure hitting it. You can actually kind of see as it wraps around its heads, the wrap is tight and it's sort of interlocked itself in a way that it's going to be a little more difficult to unwrap because it doesn't have its teeth to use anymore. It can't bite anymore because its mouth is far too relaxed. And you can see the tail as it lifts up and you think it's going to smack down hard, but it just kind of them on the rump, and you just hear coming from Eenie, Miney and Mo, an indignant kind of slap.
Oh my god!
Because this thing has managed to slap it on the rump. I'm sorry, Mr. Peck, you did not get first wick in.
God.
And you say, "Oh, how dare you! Don't you say that!"
Oh my goodness!
They take 4 damage. And let me just do that. Hey. Could I have your sheets and your... Okay, they're down to 20 HP, that's fine.
Ah,
Right, it's fine.
don't like
Everything's
that.
fine. They're good. And that is the end of Tapestry's turn. Sigil, your turn.
Okay, my turn. My turn.
Also, if anyone needs me to stuff up again, because I realise I'm taking quite a bit of time, feel free to let me know, and I'll just do a quick summary of what's happened.
Oh, I'm good.
Good, honestly. Yeah. Yeah.
Now.
All right. So, let's see. Make me a whiz save, Mr. You Tapestry bitch.
Another whiz save. Huzzah. Okay.
That does not.
Yeah, so that fails.
Okay, so first of all, take 3d6
Oh.
psychic damage. And let me just put a little scene here. Sigil sort of walks forward, and suddenly there is a very ominous sound and whispers all around you as Sigil looks much more terrifying. Something, and she just cast Dissonant Whispers, and hey, this tapestry really wants to get as far away as possible from her. You must use your reaction to get us to use all of your movement to get away from Sigil now.
That's on my turn. That isn't immediate, is it?
Reaction right now.
Reaction. Okay, I know how this is gonna go. This
Oh boy.
thing shudders, and Sigil, how far away are you actually? Because I know you're not close to the pedestal.
Well, she is 60. She is 60 feet away.
She's 60 feet away. Okay. This thing goes, and you see it kind of wriggle, and the three heads underneath kind of swerve, and you see Eenie, Miney, Mo's whole body just go whoop, swerve on a heel, and then run to your right. I should have pinned a map for this, shouldn't I? Let me pin the map so I can actually reference this, because that would be important. That should be important, yeah. Pin it. Can I pin it?
I don't think you can pin it. I'll pin it.
Oh, okay. Oh, why can't I pin it?
Because you're a one-shot master.
Yeah, only DMs can pin it.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, cool. So yeah, they run from basically they were between the top right bit of that hexagon and the bottom left bit of the altar. They have run there, down past the stairs, and they're now going to the right. And you just hear as this tapestry steers Eenie, Miney, and Mo away.
Darn it! I was hoping that it would fly away from them.
Yeah.
Nope, this thing is not letting go anymore. It has its quarry. It is not dropping it.
So Jill's just like, darn.
Now it's M's turn, and you're just gonna hear a muffled as they're gonna roll a strength check. Cool. What is your strength, lads? I think it's a +2. It is indeed a +2. Let's hope that this works. Hey. Ah, nice.
Do they manage to escape?
Yeah. It's a DC 16 to escape. You see a wriggle. You hear a muffled, and you just see this thing kind of wriggle and rattle and wroggle, and they just sort of, kind of like you're shrugging off a jumper. Like you're trying not to use your arms. You just kind of see like two little nubs appear at the back of where this thing is wrapped, and you see like a point and then a. And you see Eenie and Mo have used their swords, pointed this thing in the back where it was wrapped around them, and flung it off. onto the floor in front of them with a thump, and you hear a as this thing lands. And they say, "Oh, bloody hell! You seem to have a few attachments issues, buddy. Yeah, I know you've been down here a while, but that doesn't mean you should claim to every stranger you find." And they are going to attack this thing. And they get 2 attacks, so that is a +5 to hit.
Oh, thank fuck, they're actually attacking. Oh, that's a nat 20!
That's
They are
20.
annoyed. They are annoyed. They are gasping for breath. So that is d6 + 3 × 2. Damn.
14
Is-
damage, baby.
14 damage.
That's their first attack. So this is the attack. Actually, this is the attack done by Mo. And you guys can kind of see. Or you know what? I know this is out of initiative order, but you can roll perception here if you want.
Sure.
So that is damage.
Let's go.
Ooh, Sam, Mo.
Nice
No,
shit.
no.
23!
So-
That's Tone's having a bad time,
Peck,
y'all.
Mr. Peck is too busy running away, and Tone, you are still
Hey.
recovering from that chompy chomp. But Sigil,
Tone's
you
having a bad time, y'all.
had a time. And Sigil, you look over and you see this thing, and you see Mo's face, and you have not seen Mo look like this. You see a quiet kind of fury, and the shaggy hair of Mo's head has kind of bristled a bit, and the hair that used to look like nice and soft and wavy is now it's not spikier, but it looks somehow like the outlines that make up the hair seem a little sharper. As he brings down this sword and he swipes at this thing and he knocks it, and this thing goes as Mo hits it with one sword, and then I've got to try for Eenie. And let me see. Do you hit? Do you hit? Does that hit? Yes, it does. Eenie
Let's
the other
go.
hand says, and Miney says, "Nice bloody hit, Mo. Come on, Eenie, finish it. Give it a whack." And Eenie cannot speak because he is holding the sword in his mouth, but he nods his head, and he is going to he's going to whack it again. Oh, it's just a d6. Okay, cool. And he hits it pretty dang hard. He swipes it just as Mo swipes it up into the air. He swipes it again from left to right, and this thing gets knocked mid-air with a and it takes another 5 damage. Holy hell. You're doing pretty damn good at this thing. And then they kind of back up away from this thing, just about 10 feet or so. And then Miney shouts back to you lot, "Look, I don't know what this thing seems to be on the ropes. If anyone's got something to finish it off quick, you do it, and you do it now." And hey, Tone, it's your turn.
Oh.
Tone heal.
Ooh.
Sigil has something that she can do.
I will say this thing is across the room, but I know about your movement speed. You would be there.
Yeah, I'm.
Tone, please heal.
Okay. I'm
Tone,
gonna.
beloved.
Okay. Genuinely speaking, what does Sigil plan on doing? When is it her turn?
Either magic missile at level 3 or another fireball.
Okay, cause thing is, the question is, does Olvidó have anything? Cause it's it's Olvidó and then it's the tapestry.
Will you repeat that question?
Does Olvidó have anything to finish up the tapestry?
Yeah.
The thing Olvidó has is a gun! With a sneak
Cool.
attack.
Cool. I'm gonna be honest, Tone is looking at this, is freaking out, and he's just, you know what, I can get healed afterwards. He's going to attack.
Okay, you are across the room from this thing, though. This thing has gone to the right side of the map, and Tone, at the moment, you are probably just above the point of that hexagon, the topmost hexagon. You're just about there, I would say. So you can,
Wait, so
you can
I'm just going.
one.
I'm like, no, just movement speed. He has 4, so he can move 40 feet. Is that
Okay,
enough
so each
to get
square
to
is-
the thing?
Each square is each
5,
square
yeah.
is, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's enough. That'll be enough to get to it.
Cool. He moves over and he's going to, let me roll my attack. D20 plus 7.
Still doing that. I'm gonna roll something quickly. What is it? There we go.
Does a 23 hit?
I would say a 23 hits. Yeah, it definitely does hit.
Does a 13 hit?
No, a 13 doesn't hit.
Okay, well, with that 23, he is doing the stab attack. So that's a D12 plus 6. And he's again doing Divine Smite at 2nd level. So take 9 damage, and this is 3d8 radiant.
Okay. 9.
Take 18 damage.
Oh, hey, Tone. As you come down upon this thing with your sword and your divine smite, your heavenly might smashes down to this thing with a. You see this thing kind of shake on the floor. Eenie, Miney and Mo standing next to you on guard, and you see this thing shake on the floor and give a rattling death moan as it slowly begins to curl up and up and up. And congratulations, you have defeated the cloaker.
Cool.
I'm gonna shoot at it anyways, just in case.
Go for it. Tone kind of just...
Please, just imagine Olvidó with a gun going like bam, 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 bam.
That's fair. Tone actually moves to the side a bit. The wings he had seemed to just kind of disappear into light. And he's just leaning against the wall and breathing a bit heavily.
Cool. So Olvidó, did you want to roll to? Actually, you know what? Out of initiative order, you can just.
Yeah, just say for the gag what kind of damage I'm gonna do.
You can roll to hit and then roll to shoot, because if you roll a nat 1 on your hit, man. I have an idea.
Oh no.
Give me a second.
Oh, alright. That's
It's not moving.
You hit it. It's dead. You hit it.
Bang, bang, bang.
Roll your damage to see how much you do overkill.
Yeah.
Do I have advantage if it's already dead?
You could just shoot it. You don't need
No, I'm messing. Keep going. I'm messing. Don't worry.
You can roll again if you want.
No. I'm okay.
Get a nat 1. I'm going with the nat 1. Here's the thing.
Fear.
Sorry, you are asking me to really roll for damage?
You don't have to roll again, but if you want to roll again to hit, if you get a nat 1, I'm taking that nat 1.
Okay. I rolled for
Watch as it's
sake of comedy.
I already rolled to hit. It's a 16.
You can just roll some damage then if you want and see how.
Right. I'm fear now.
I mean, it's already dead.
It's already dead, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Damage. Cool. You shoot a hole in it, and you get a big hole in this thing. And I will say, if you shot this, it was kind of halfway rolled up, because this thing, as you look at it, this thing is actually kind of rolling up into a normal tapestry now, and it's just you hear a last shuddering as it rolls up. You just kind of rub salt in the wound there, and as it rolls up, there is now just a tapestry on the floor, all rolled up. And if you could, I would like you all to roll me perception.
Sure thing.
This is
Oh my god.
I promise.
The thing.
30-20.
30-20, go.
Good, we have a 20 and 2 13s. Give us the
Sweet.
beats, please.
Okay, so you were fighting, so you guys didn't really notice, but hey, there is water now lapping up your boots and your legs, Olvidó, Mr. Peck. And Tone, you noticed that the water that was around the side of the room seemed to have slowly crept up to the sides of your feet. I should probably roll perception as well because that is fair.
Oh, 20,
oh,
baby.
nice,
Baby.
that bodes well. Also with that nat 20, and hey, Sigil, not only do you notice that there's water crawling up your feet, you glance around and hey, wasn't there a drape on that dais before? There's not one there anymore. And you hear and you do see something flutter very quickly out of view, and for that nat 20, Eenie, Miney and Mo say, "Ping, there's another one!" And but you do see it's not coming towards you. This thing just that sort of, and it flies away, and you hear a as it seems to dive into the water. Eenie, Miney and Mo are gonna look at each other, and then they're gonna look at you lot and say, I mean, I don't know about you lot, but you really want to fancy running after that thing just to stab it a bit more, or do you just want to get the heck out of here? Because I don't know about you, but and they lift up their feet, and you hear the of the water coming up, and you can actually hear the a rumbling underneath your feet as well. The whole cavern seems to start rumbling, and they all look at you and say, I think it's a better idea that we actually maybe hold on a little bit and maybe brace ourselves, because I think something is I think the pressure's built up too much. They're gonna run towards the altar. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
I guess first things first, maybe Tone should cast Cure Wounds on himself.
yeah,
Or,
maybe you should.
know,
Mhm.
he'll, for now, like, he'll use Lay on Hands and recover 16 HP.
Cool. Okay.
So let me just, I'm a bit too tired to math, so I'm just gonna do this.
You're fine.
He's back at 40 HP, yay.
Cool.
And I have a question.
Yeah.
So that freaky presence, has it been kicked out of Tone's mind?
Only one will come. See.
Tone, please make this. Please make this. That's a 19, make it.
Yeah, you feel that whatever the heck was in there before, it doesn't seem to be there anymore. It seems to have just kind of slunk its way out.
So it's 100% out of him, yes?
Yeah,
Good.
it's gone.
Good.
Good.
So, Mr. Peck, Sigil, and Tone, I will tell you, the room is rumbling now. You hear
Yeah,
coming
Sigil's
from
definitely
vents.
going after Eenie, Miney and Mo.
Yeah, I will say that Olvidó is just gonna make sure that Tone is following too. Like, he starts running, waits a second, and kind of like, as he heals, like, come on! Gesture.
Yeah, I know, Tone. Maybe just make sure Tone's with you. He looks a bit shaky, gonna be honest, with literally everything that happened, but he's absolutely coming over.
Peck is grabbing his hand and dragging him.
Peck, yeah, thank you.
And as you do that, as you drag him over to the pedestal, you hear the rumble grow louder, and you hear the water slap, 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 and you see the water has now risen from just a light coating on the floor of this stone-hewn floor. You see it has risen up now, and it's slowly rising, and you hear the of these vents going off, and you actually kind of see a little better. You hear it as it seems like a crack. One of the steam vent cracks has opened up, and you hear the as air begins to escape. Eenie, Miney and Mo look at all of you and say, okay, I don't know much about how this stuff all works, but I'm pretty sure that this place is going to blow, so I would suggest that you hang on real tight and don't let go. And, oh, buddy, oh, guy. Okay. They are basically...
Olvidó is gonna grab the middle head by the throat.
Oh my goodness. I'm you know what I'm imagining is like Olvidó is still holding one of Tone's hands. And then just with the other free hand just grabs the middle neck.
Dichotomy of Olvidó Peck, gentle hold of one hand, strangle grip on the neck.
I think Sigil is just like holding onto Tone and like maybe
Yeah,
with
Tone
another hand like
offers his
holding like onto a pillar or something.
Yeah, Tone like offers his hand to Sigil, like his free hand to Sigil, so
Cool. So if you're all doing that, again, the room is rumbling, the water is rising, going off from the steam vents. Eenie, Miney and Mo have told you to hold on, and you feel that rumble coming from beneath you now, very strong, incredibly strong. There are cracks now coming through the floor. There are little bits of rubble coming from the ceiling, and there is a gap of sunlight suddenly coming from one of the steam vents, and you can feel the rumble underneath you, and they shout, "Hold on!" And could you all roll me a strength save, please?
It's a good thing.
strength, you say?
It's a good
Yeah, by
thing
the way,
I'm near. I'm near.
you
Tone.
are near Tone.
Yeah, let me just check.
That's an 11.
12.
That's a 28.
So
Tone
what?
is holding to you guys for dear life.
Cool. Also, just give me a second. I need to check something because I think there was a thing I could do, and I need to make sure I can do it. So could y'all add me a D6 to that strength? Tone, not Tone. Sorry. Could Olvidó and Sigil add D6 to your rolls, please?
14.
Hey,
do,
nice.
do I roll again, you say, or?
You don't have to roll again. I was just going to say you can add the D6 straight onto
Okay,
your roll.
I have a 17 then.
Okay, cool. So yeah,
You roll a
your
6?
grip is slightly loose, perhaps because it was wet and it's a little slippery. But then
Oh,
your
no,
grip's slightly-
sorry. Add the D6. I am fucking stupid. Sorry.
That's you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I
Hey,
have
but
a
that's
16.
still real good. So it's a 16.
So with Miney's rallying cry of "Hold on!" you feel that bardic inspiration has basically been cast on you, and your grip tightens as the water rises up. And the water is now underneath the pedestal. It's slowly rising up, and you hear that, and then it goes quiet very briefly, and then you all fly straight diagonally upwards, not straight upwards, but diagonally upwards through the open shaft of light that has come through, where the vent is escaping. You just straight up through there. It's kind of like when a rocket shuttle is being launched. It's like you go through a tunnel. It's like a shallow gap. It's like as you go up, scraping up this wall. Basically, the pillar itself is just been launched up through a shallow gap in the crack of the wall. It's just large enough that you and the pillar and the stand can get through, and it's just scraping stone as you go by. You brace yourselves as rocks and pebbles and stray bits of such scrape against you as you go through this crack, and eventually you blast out from the side of this hilltop, which is now quite as high as it used to be, because now there's a big old great sagging gap in it. Yeah, you go soaring up into the air, and you can see you can see the land around you. You can see the fields behind the train station that Sigil and Tone arrived at, and you can see the small short road that leads from that rickety old wooden train station into the small village of Napnia. You can see this. You can see from up here. And can it barely be called a village? It's a couple of houses and one longhouse. And then you could see the small little incline you walked up to get to that small little spring, and you can still see
Very
there are
cursed cave.
Huh?
And a very cursed cave.
And a very cursed cave. Yeah, you can see all of this from there. And if y'all would like to roll me a perception, please, while you're
Sure,
up
I would
there.
love to.
A perception, you say? That's a
Yeah.
4.
10.
Olvidó is too fucking busy yelling at Eenie, Miney and Mo, like...
Tone has just...
If I die, I'm coming back to hand your ass!
Tone has had a time, Your Honor. At this
Words.
point, he's just focusing on holding on to Sigil and Olvidó.
That is valid. That is incredibly valid. So yeah, we go flying out. No one you just see the landscape around you and you go. And with this, I would like to do a quick cut. We cut to the inside of a tea shop. And you hear a as Lassie, the owner of this wonderful little establishment, just comes through their door and quickly pours himself a nice little cup of tea, leans against the counter with a sigh and says, "Well, I really do hope those 4 are doing all right. Well, 4? I suppose it'd be 6, wouldn't it?" And takes a quick sip and then looks out and looks towards 2 other people that are actually in the actually sitting at a couple of tables nearby, and they say, "Now don't you worry, I'm sure they'll be here any time now." And with a great big shudder goes through the camera frame as something lands outside of this tea shop, and the 2 figures at the table screech back against the wooden floor and look at each other and look at Lassie. Then they rush out the door with a boom. The door has been attached back on, and they rush out, and Lassie sighs and says, "Well, I suppose that was rather expected, considering the circumstances. I suppose it'd be good for me to prep my stock, just in case." And Lassie goes back into the alcove with their very tall column, almost impossibly tall column of tea leaves and little bits of spices and such, and tries to sort that out. And we cut back to us. We cut back to the crew as you have landed smack dab in the middle of this town. Villa, Dias and all.
Do
Like to roll me a dex save or a strength save. Roll me a save of your choosing.
I'm gonna
I
roll.
feel like I should roll con for Tone to see if he's still conscious after everything.
You can too. And whilst you're doing that, I need
He's
to
still awake. It's okay.
I'm gonna roll a concept as well because jeebus fuck.
By the thank
18.
goodness for.
The 18 is back.
But all
Thank
fine.
goodness for aura of protection.
God, yeah.
Let me check.
Oh, wait, we are doing it with a +5?
Plus
Yeah.
5 because
Okay, then
by
with,
the
if it's
by
without-
the
if it's
Yep.
if it's
Like your
Yeah.
roll. I mean, you already got a 22. You're fine.
Hey, may I suggest how they land. Olvidó is striking a pose and is holding Tone in his arms, who has Sigil in his arms.
I will also that is incredibly good. I will say with that as well, there's like a sort of the classical anime pose strike. And the team is all here, the team is assembled, the team is stacked and powerful, and then you just kind of see stumbling behind them. They did make the deck save, but you do see stumbling behind them. I've got a roll performance. I want to see how badly they add to this.
Oh my goodness.
Let me see, lads. You have managed. Oh, right, okay. So yeah, you guys all land like shonen heroes in a stack and a pile of the mighty team emerges, and then from underneath you, you feel if Olvidó landed first. Olvidó, something ducks beneath your legs and shoulders you up, and you hear, "The team is mighty, the team is successful. This is a victory for the likes of Eenie, Miney and Mo and Co." And it's just like da-da, and it's like pow! And yeah, congratulations, you guys have done it. However, you as you guys are striking this pose, oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness, Olvidó. I will say Tone just slumps back against Olvidó. That's all he does.
Sigil is held. Sigil is held.
Yeah. So is Tone. That's a mood.
You are all held, and you just kind of all hug and laugh if you allow it. Like Eenie, Miney, Mo will like reach around and grab you, and they'll say, "You all did fantastic. You were brilliant. Oh, that was fantastic. Well done, fellows. Well done. You all did such a great job. I'm real proud of you." And as you, if you allow them to hug you, they will.
Yeah, Tone will allow it.
I don't think there's a trust at this point.
Olvidó is gonna get in the hug, but if he's next to Eenie, Miney, and Mo, he's gonna just go really, really low. What's with the bug? What's with the book?
What's the book?
Oh, by the way, Tone is like, oh yeah, that book. Something's wrong with it.
That book.
Something tries to enter my mind.
Actually, they've just rolled insight to see what the hell's going on, because what do you mean? No, wait, that's not their insight. Why all that?
No,
that's
wait,
wrong.
sorry.
No, remove that. That's wrong.
Was I wrong? Wasn't them picking up a book for a client?
Oh, they were. You're correct. I just rolled the wrong thing.
Okay.
I need to roll insight, which is.
That's a 17, so you can just simply swap the +4 for a +1.
Okay, so they look at you and they're kind of confused. They kind of look at each other and say, what do you mean? Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything off about it. Yeah, it seems perfectly fine to us." And as they say that...
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't.
It really wasn't. You three, listen to me. There was something in that book that tried to enter my mind.
Yeah,
it went out. Like, there's a pause and you saw what happened. He's very much referring to the wings.
Okay.
It's out of me, but but there is something in that book, and whatever it is, it's bad.
Yeah, like, guys, you don't want to ruin the moment with lies, right?
Okay. As you all say this, they are all looking at you with blank, slightly confused expressions on their faces. You guys all hear a slam of the door, and you hear a "Ooh, Miney, Mo, what on earth have you been?" And you see two figures run out. You see.
Oh
my goodness!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Out, description-wise, a small pink toon, with a little cute curl on their head. You hear the ching of the arm as they go along.
Fellow paladin!
Fellow paladin! You recognise a fellow paladin on sight. It's just like a slight nod of the head.
There's a finger guns from Tone.
Oh shit! It's the police!
No, Tone's like, don't worry. They're another paladin. I'm sure they're all right.
Such a
Eenie, Miney, and Mo quickly.
Inside, yeah.
Eenie, Miney, and Mo, please. Oh boy.
Come on,
Boy.
Tone. That's a 14
That's
from
a nat
Tone.
1.
Please tell me the
Wait,
14
wait,
is
wait.
enough.
Wait, is it insight?
So-
I rolled the wrong thing. Let me just 25.
Cool.
Let's go 14 and 25. Let us see the deeds, please.
Olvidó is so fed up with this guy that is like, just don't get any more about
You
you.
just don't get it. So I will describe. Not only did I'm just going to describe it for audio people that don't want to check the links. What came out of the coffee, the little tea shop? A small 2-foot tall pink toon with a tiny little shield attached to one of their nubbin little arms. They've got tiny little nubbin legs. They got big wide eyes and little rosy blush on their cheeks. A little curly pink tail and a little curly tuft on their head, and they got 2 big pink ears sticking out to the side. And following behind them is a toon that is, oof, they are tall. They are a pretty damn tall toon. They are about 6'5", roughly. Not as tall as Eenie, Miney and Mo. But as they walk out, they have a very sort of rough demeanor to them. Their eyes are flat. You can't read an expression off their face, but they kind of they might not be as tall as some of you, but they cast a sort of towering presence as they walk silently behind this tiny little hopping 2-foot toon that's coming up towards you. And with that insight that you rolled, Mr. Olvidó, Peck, you get nothing. I'm sorry. You just give a quick glance and they just look like they're standing there. Sigil and Tone, you look at Eenie, Miney and Mo, and they are very clearly looking at this person, this tiny 2-foot tall person, and they're trying to put on a brave face, but you see that there is a bit of fear, and oh shit, oh no, a bit of oh no, and they look like they have been caught in the act. And this tiny little toon, this 2-foot tall pink cutie, turns towards you three, says, I'm so sorry that Eenie, Miney and Mo have dragged you into this mess. I can't apologise enough. Please, on behalf of my guild, I apologise. And they bend over a little bit, and with a click, their sword kind of the shield kind of tacks the ground as they bend over. And you also notice the very tall toon behind them bends over as well.
You get a nod from Tone back. Just like, it's okay.
No, it's not okay. It's unacceptable. Eenie, Miney, Mo, what were you thinking? And Eenie, Miney, and Mo, you see them shuffle and just take a slight step back, and then you hear a coming from the older, the taller, intimidating toon, and you see them stop and freeze and look at them, and then look back at the tiny thing and say, oh right, it's really good to see you. It's good to see you, Guildmaster. How have you been? And small pink toon, which you now realise is apparently the Guildmaster.
Amazing! Yes!
Yep.
Looks at
Fucking
Eenie,
knew
Miney,
it.
and Mo.
Heck yes!
They look at Eenie, Miney, and Mo with a clearly disappointed expression, and they say, Eenie, Miney, Mo, I'm not going to talk to you about this in front of strangers. And they kind of just give you guys a side eye, and it's not like derogative or secretive, it's just kind of slightly apologetic. They look back at Eenie, Miney, Mo and say,
Cool! That's cool! They have Tone's respect, man!
they continue on and they say, we won't talk about this here, but we will be talking about this. And Eenie, Miney, and Mo duck their heads down and shuffle their feet. And this tiny thing.
Sigil pipes up and it's like, you might want to check the book. It might be dangerous.
I better warn you as well, and Tone actually is going to give a rundown of what he experienced.
Oh, okay. Let me roll something quickly. Let me get their character sheets up. Give me a moment, sorry.
I want you to know that the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like, guild theme is running in my head right now.
Yes,
I love
it
these
should be.
already.
It should be. I'm very glad.
Look, that game was my childhood. So, of course it's happening. Yeah.
Okay. And then that's for you. So what's the other one? Sorry, I've got two things to look at, and I'm just trying to get them both up, and it's being very slow. Can I get to you, please? And what is that? There we go. That's what I want. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Cool. So as you're talking to the guildmaster, they nod their head as you continue to explain to them what's going on. You also see this large toon, which unfortunately I forgot to describe them. I'm sorry. They look like a very tall, large purple bulldog with a long sort of choker. It's kind of like the chainmail that sits around your neck and then goes to your, not just over your shoulders, just halfway over your shoulder, then down towards your chest. Except it's not, that's not chainmail, that's leather. And there are like silver studs on that. And they've also got around their ankles and their what's the word, wrists. They've also got leather straps with silver studs in them. And they are walking very slowly over and behind Eenie, Miney and Mo, and they're keeping a very sharp eye on them as Tone begins to explain what happened, and the guildmaster is nodding along, going, that's I understand, that's okay. And
There's also just gonna be there's something ancient in those caves. I need to double check. I use divine sense, and there's something ancient. We were all put to sleep. I'm not sure if M went through the same thing the three of us did, but you will want to be wary.
Okay. When you say that, you see a very quick glance. This small pink toon gives a quick glance to M, who shuffles in place, and as they do, you hear a coming from the tall purple toon from behind them, and they quickly snap to attention. They say, "That's all right, of course." Either way, I'm very sorry that my runaway rookies have given you such trouble. This is, I can assure you, this is outside the usual behaviour for us as a ranger guild. I have to apologise, please, if you'd follow me. And it turns around and leads you back towards the tea shop, and it calls over your shoulder, "Oh, by the way, I am the guildmaster of our guild. My name is Clef." And I will type that into the chat. And they gesture.
They're nice to meet you, Cliff, and Tone gives a nod, though I think Olvidó is still carrying everyone. Hey, Mr. Peck, what you gonna do?
Oh my gosh.
Olvidó is a little bit frozen, like, I'm not gonna move, just in case, you know.
If I don't move, they don't see me.
Olvidó is like, I trust Tone, and that's it.
Oh!
Does he trust Sigil?
Oh, and Sigil, I mean, in regards to paladins.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Oh!
Of course he trusts Sigil. Gosh.
I'll be the here, like, Sigil and Tone are the only two people I respect here.
You're valid. You're very valid.
He might be feeling, I'm gonna admit, he might be feeling a little bit bad about Eenie, Miney and Mo, like, and he's just gonna try, maybe we should try to say it a little bit softer. I mean, I still want to kill them, but I don't want anybody else to get to them before me.
Oh my gosh.
Sigil is
Oh,
just
no.
like, they should be aware of what we went through.
Yeah, but maybe, make
I'm
it
fairly
look
certain
like...
that they won't kill Eenie, Miney, and Mo.
I'm sure
Okay.
they'll be okay. As is, I've already Tone's like I've already told the important things, and I'll be honest, there isn't that much. Well, like there's a pause as Tone remembers the final room, and just like, well,
Let's
we'll see how it goes.
yeah, let's maybe
Okay.
keep the worst parts of endangerment of the public out of this.
This person's a guild master. They know what they're doing.
Right.
It'll be okay.
I will say, whilst you guys are having this chat, you see Eenie, Miney and Mo kind of straighten up, and you see they're trying to gather themselves. They're not doing a super great job, but they are lifting their chins up a little bit, and they are marching stiffly towards the tea shop as the large purple bulldog toon follows closely behind them. And they do look behind themselves at you, and they go and gesture towards the tea shop for you to follow in.
Do you follow me though? Because I know you haven't dropped the kids, right?
I will say this is basic. We'd be going to 5.5 hours, so this is going to be the closing thing, and the rest of this I'm just going to kind of epilogue around.
Yeah.
So if you
We have been going
Absolutely
for
valid.
quite a while.
going,
Yeah.
Let's go.
okay. So I'm just going to say then you guys go into the tea shop, and we pan out from there as you file in through the tea shop window. Not tea shop window, sorry. You're following through the tea shop door, and we pan from one window to another window, which is still unfortunately kind of smashed. It looks like it's got a little repair on it. Like you can see the beginnings of like some wood being like hammered over, like a couple of nails and a plank, but it's still visibly smashed. And we're going to peer through this window
goodness.
as Lassie comes forward and serves everyone tea, and the guildmaster Clef and their companion sits down next to them, alongside Eenie, Miney and Mo is sitting between the guildmaster and this person, this tall purple bulldog toon, and you three sit down on the other side. We fade out from there, and that's where we're going to finish it. Yeah, I will say with this, in compensation for the inconvenience that Eenie, Miney and Mo have dragged you on an adventure, not guild sanctioned, you each get 15 gold plus the 5G that Eenie, Miney and Mo gave you at the beginning. So you get 20 gold, and you also get this.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Basically buy you this. So you get 3 glass bottles of Napnean spring water, and 3 pouches of tea leaf flavors of your choice. You can have like green tea, black tea, oolong, white, whatever you want to flavor this as. You can have 3 pouches of tea leaves, and each bit of water, each tincture. There's only 1 dose of this. But when you brew it with the tea leaves, each dose of this can cast, when ingested or applied topically, I should probably add that in, it casts either sleep, calm emotions, or spare the dying on someone.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
And those are your
Nice.
rules. That's it.
Cool.
Cool,
If you
cool,
want to
cool,
follow
cool.
this up with an FPS, like late, not now, obviously, but if you guys want to do an FPS with like the guildmaster and stuff after this, feel free to let me know. Or if not, then that's also fine.
Just casual, we're gonna run into the group chat and plot something.
Possibly.
I have ideas.
Cool.
Oh.
I will also say that after this chat you have, you guys will wake up. You'll get like a free stay in the inn because that is paid on behalf of the guildmaster for your inconvenience. You will wake up in the morning and you will find that Eenie, Miney and Mo are they're gone. And the
Oh my
guildmaster,
god, they killed him!
the guildmaster
I knew it!
and the guildmaster and their companion, well, they don't look like, well, I suppose you'd have to ask them about that in an FPS if you wanted, but they, yeah, Eenie, Miney and Mo aren't there by the time you guys wake up.
Well,
But that's what you get.
Tone just like, did the three have to go that quickly? I figured they'd want to have said hi before they went off. Oh well.
If you want to know details on this, I can either send them to you or we can do an FPS on it. It's up to you guys. But yeah, it's 5.5 hours, guys.
Yeah.
We should probably wrap up and you guys do some
Yeah. Yeah,
you.
boy.
Amazing.
This
Amazing.
game was amazing.
Glad you
I'm
had fun.
still yelling. Thank you for DMing this, dude. You did a wonderful job.
it
This
was
was a lot
so
of
good.
fun.
Yes, I love every bit of it. Thank you.
I love this disaster team so much. So obviously our lads are meeting up
Yeah, I'm grabbing all of you
again.
for
That's
FPSs.
yeah. This includes M.
Yes.
Neat. If you could catch, I'm sure it's fine. But thank you everyone for listening. I don't think there was anyone present there. Smell was here briefly, but they had to leave. So Smell, thank you for very briefly listening in, and thank you for anyone listening in the future for marathoning this 5.5 hour game. I appreciate
Your
it.
MVPs.
Yeah,
Exactly.
We love you.
Yes,
Mwah.
love you. Thank you for sitting through my struggles with finding a pecking map for 10 minutes. That was an adventure in of itself. I hope you guys have a good time zone, good day, good evening, good evening, and this is where I say farewell. Goodbye. Thank you very much for playing, guys.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Farewell.
Bye.